Hello everyone, welcome to the stream for October the 28th. It is Thursday today, and yeah, we're basically just going to be finishing up what we started yesterday, playing through to the end of Boot Hill Heroes. I am led to believe that we're right near the very end of this game, but I don't know, I was just passing out, falling asleep, not from boredom or anything yesterday, but just because I was tired and I had a bit to drink. So we're gonna go in refreshed in the morning and caffeinated and finish it up here. And then I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do afterwards. I guess we'll do Baba Is You, because that's what I said. I just threw that out there as a suggestion on Discord and Twitter, since I don't know, I couldn't think of anything else, and that's what we've normally been doing on Wednesdays lately. I know I was throwing around the idea of doing Fire Emblem yesterday, but I just don't think I'm gonna have the time. Like we won't even have time to do one map before I've got to leave for game night. So whereas with something like Baba Is You, like I can just stare at a puzzle for any amount of time and make zero progress and call that a stream. Won't feel like I've left anything unfinished. Anyways, hey there, Saturn Meteor and Deep Fry. Welcome to Kickstart Creek, apparently. Trying Eternal Sonata, and the gameplay is fun. It is, but you really don't give the slightest fuck about Chopin's life told by stupid real picture slideshows. Yeah, that's pretty much my reaction to Eternal Sonata as well. The anime story is pretty amusing. Like the non-IRL Chopin stuff. Also, the game doesn't really stick with the Chopin's life story facet of things for very long. It's really all about the anime bullshit story going on inside his head. Is there an evening stream? I'm gonna say yes. I'm planning on doing one. Unlike last week, I'm not super tired or sleep deprived or anything. So, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't do an evening stream. What I would play in an evening stream, I'm not sure. Maybe we could get back to Kirby Superstar. That might be fun. Oh god, kids got gangrene. Okay, there we go. No more gangrene. Talk to your barber, kids, about getting your gangrene looked at. They got all kinds of stuff here. Do they explain why the barber has all of this medicine? Anyways, what were we doing? I guess we're following the that cat has a hat. That cat has a hat. That's adorable. Anyways, I guess we're just moving on here. We're gonna grab this venom gland and mosey on down south. The chickens have hats. The chickens have hats. That's that is almost the exact same chicken sound, I think, as the chicken sound from Xenogears. Remember that jump scare chicken from Xenogears, where it just, jumps out of the storage closet at you? That's a jump scare chicken sound. Right there. That's chicken's boxing me in. There we go. We've actually got some houses here that I haven't visited yet. Maybe they got good stuff in them. Maybe I can replace all of the weapons. That's a haberdasher. Although I can probably fight him now that I've got 4 party members. I mean, I could fight him before. It was just a pain in the ass. But now that I got 4 party members, yeah, let's just have at it. Oh, we've got our new blinding shotgun, too. That's awesome. You know what? Let's still hog tie him. Even with 4 people in the party, we should still hog tie him. Okay, getting tired of this guy's bullshit. Oh, well, that... There we go. He didn't last long. Oh, he fled. Oh, no, he didn't flee. That's just flavor text. We got 120 XP. We're now level 13. And Moon learned how to flirt. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I want our girl Moon flirting with the haberdashers in this town. This is the residence of Joseph Guy. This place suits me well, but I yearn to be elsewhere. A lady in Cypress Flats, diversity... A lady in Cypress Flats, diversity in Chippaquik Village. Not even mind visiting Devil's Hold. Whatever, this guy's a weirdo. Doesn't even have any stuff to steal. Oh, he's got a treasure, or a present on top of the shelf here, though. Wait, can we jam on the piano? That'd be really cool. Ah, no piano jamming. Strumming on the guitar. Oh, of course, since it's a Western, we can strum on the guitar. Oh, but we can't actually strum on the guitar. Oh, well. Lost my leg to a silver weaseler while exploring the Cinnabar mines. Mayor Agar has a hat factory deep within that mine, and I had to know what secrets he keeps there. But the way to the factory is locked, with all kinds of riddles and terrible critters are lurking within the caves. So I guess that's gonna be our next quest, our next dungeon. The Hat Factory. Oh, hey. See, that's what we're looking for. I'm not even gonna talk to this guy. I'm just visiting these people's houses to loot their stuff. Because that's what RPGs are all about, is breaking and entering and rummaging around in people's stuff and taking their brogans and straw pipes. Score. $35. I could buy a new shotgun with that. Man, I should have saved my money. We actually could have afforded that huge blunderbuss. Creek Killer. Do I want to talk to Creek Killer? He sounds untrustworthy. Being a hired gun pays the bills, but art is my true calling. Have you seen my sketches? Do you think I have any talent? I mean as an artist, not the hired gun thing. I mean, I don't see any sketches in there. He's not just a killer, he's also crazy. It's like the sketches are in his head. It's like, oh yeah, I'm an artist because I can imagine pictures that I could draw that I never am actually going to draw because I don't have any talent and I'm lazy. That's like me with like YouTube videos. Is this the guy? I think that's the guy. We don't want to talk to him just yet. It's like, yeah, I make great video essays, guys. The best video essays in my head. So with Agar, make sure I have everything. I'm pretty sure we have everything. Like I bought everything from the shop. I guess I'll rummage through these people's houses to make sure I got like everything. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, he's got the classic JRPG top-down problem. Can't see that back wall because of the forward-facing camera. That's rough. He got swindled badly. Oh, I wonder if I could have entered that house from the back. That would be funny. This guy looks crazy. Have you seen my feast? It's around here somewhere. Ooh, shall I read your fortune? I see sand, 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 and a chance of pain. I hate sand. Let's play a game. Where's my knife? Would you like to buy a map? I accept cash or springs. Shiny springs. Ruins? Oh, I love those. I wish everywhere was ruins. Yeah, ha, ha. Alright. That, that guy's crazy. Get away from here. This guy doesn't have anything either. Like, I don't even want to talk to these dopes. Oh, this guy's talking about the hat factory. Maybe we... Oh, come on. Tell me the mayor's secrets. Oh, well. Oh, maybe it's like a Soylent Green type thing. Kickstart hats are people. These are all backers? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it is. That's why their dialogue is so lame. We got a PPV. Oh, wait. It's a haberdasher. What, am I not going to do it? Oh, the hat factory's like a post-game or end-game thing? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I guess we won't do the hat factory then. Where are we going then, if not the hat factory? Or is that the DLC? It's very hard. I mean, that doesn't mean we're not gonna do it. Oh yeah, so I was kind of missing, or I got the wrong idea about, like, what this game was about. I didn't realize this was, like, the first episode in a trilogy. Like, I knew that this game had a sequel. I didn't realize that this was, like, a game split into 3 parts. How does that work, Deep Fry? Like, does your save data carry into the second game? Can you even play the second game if you if you haven't cleared the first? Because it looks like the second game stars the same characters and everything. That's correct? Okay. So it's actually an episodic game. It's not like a trilogy. Like, you actually need endgame save data to be able to play the next one. The game scales? What does that mean? Oh, we got gumption. I think that means we're ready to go. Oh, this is a cozy little dwelling. It reminds me of my own place. Hat on the table, bottles on the floor, book on the desk. Gotta hand it to... All he needs is, like, another table with a big pile of card game stuff for, like, Netrunner and Vampire. And then this will be just like my apartment. You can play the second game first? Yeah, but, like, you'd be missing out on the story, right? Not just the story, but, like... Or I guess it would give you, like, an appropriately leveled starting character? Yeah, that's the thing, yeah, it's like you keep your level and stuff. Like, you continue leveling up from where you left off in the previous game. Alright, let's talk to this guy after we steal his butternut pasta. You would start at level 1. Oh, but the enemies scale. I get it. That'd be kind of lame, though. I don't think you'd want to do that. Get out of here, you trespassers. This is my private property. LT, it's me, Valentine. So, like, do the enemies always scale to your level however you play through the game? Like, however much you grind or whatever? Because I hate that in RPGs. Like, it kind of defeats the purpose of leveling up if the enemies are just always going to be as strong as you. Valentine? Is that really you? Is this really me? It's been ages. You've changed so much. And you're still sporting that old lieutenant's uniform. Because I was just thinking, like, what if I did the DLC? Would doing the DLC make me over-leveled for part 2? But if the enemies scale, I guess it wouldn't matter how much end game or optional content I do, but that'd be kind of lame if just the enemy levels scaled. Yeah, I noticed that. The second game out in... it says 2017 on Steam. It says this one came out in 2014, and the sequel Boot Hill Bounties came out in 2014, 2017 is what it says on Steam. You're still sporting that old lieutenant's uniform. So if you're here now after 10 years, that must mean... That's right. We need to call a meeting of the Boot Hill Posse. The Saints' little gang is back. Dun dun dun. This is it? This is the posse? It's late enough. Let's begin. This is it? Just you and Butch? Where's Slick? Where's Baker? There should be a lot more of us than this. It's been 10 years. Not all of us have stayed as young as you. What does that even mean? Oh, you're just very overloaded for the first area if you import data? Yeah. That's weird. I'm only out here of a courtesy to LT, but don't expect me to fight. I only sell guns now. I don't fire 'em. So much for promises kept. Didn't realize your honor had an expiration date. You haven't changed at all, Valentine. Still obsessing over what happened. And now you're bringing more people into this? Templeton Howell's son, a Chippaquik, and this girl? She really doesn't have much to do with anything, does she? Or I guess her town got burned down. Doesn't matter who they are. If these young people want to become part of the Boot Hill Posse, they need to know what they're up against. They need to know what happened that day, the truth about it. Do you still remember? I wish I could forget. Woof. The Battle of Swellsville. Why did the dog suddenly pop out there? Is this gonna be like the frickin' calm revelations like in Final Fantasy VII? Are we going back in time? Back to when Sheriff Howell and Saints Little were going on their first mission in Soldier together? The Battle of Swellsville feels like a legend out of mythology now, and yet we were all there. Oh, the dog's just wandering around up there. I'll start with my account. Kid, when you're ready, come speak with me. This is actually going to be a flashback sequence, isn't it? These three guys by the fire don't seem to like each other, but apparently they're friends. That's like all friend groups in real life, to be honest. Alright, here we go. Boot Hill Posse is what Howell called us. We came from all walks of life, but had joined for our own reasons. Our fight with the Saints' Little Gang culminated in what was to be known as the Battle of Swellsville. Memories of that day still haunt me. Yeah, this is like the third time we've had this flashback, the first being at the start of the game. Like, I assume we're gonna get some new information, though, this time, right? Slippery Slick was a miner who could slip right out of the way of a bullet. But he got caught by surprise by one of Creed Little's traps, and I stayed behind to patch him up. We were both out of our element, but had joined the posse for personal reasons. Stay with me, Slick. You're gonna be okay. Cough, cough. Hey, us miners are made of tougher stuff than you're used to treating, Doc. I'm still in this fight. Ouch. Well, look what we have hiding over here. 2 stragglers. This guy looks like a hobo. Dean Locke, a member of the Saints' Little Gang you probably never heard of, and with good reason. Just another secret we'd all like to keep buried. This must be my lucky day. What'll Coyote say when I bring back the corpses of Valentine and Slick? Care to wield your weapon against an opponent still standing? Oh. They do it at the start of the second game too, nice. Sheriff. So we do it in like the beginning, middle, and end of the first game, and then also the start of the second game. Awesome. Sheriff Templeton Howell, more of a symbol than a man. That almost sounds like an insult. That actually sounds like a big insult. Yeah, you're more of a symbol than a man. It's like, oh, he's like he's not a man, you know? I understand he was a farmer, but when the previous sheriff was killed by the Saint brothers, only he was brave enough to claim the badge. He was a beacon of hope at the time. Looking back, I see him for the idealistic fool he really was. Bruh, that's my paw you're talking about. I'm not afraid of you, Sheriff. That badge won't protect you against my dead shot. We'll see about that. Valentine, patch up Slick's wounds. I'll cover you. Is that how it works? Oh, we got a star shot. Oh, smelling salts, probably. Star shot's the only option, but I can't inflict status on this guy. Oh yeah, let's get some leadership up in here. Increases power regeneration rate of party. That sounds really good. Let's patch him up too. Oh, Doc doesn't even have a gun. I guess he's just on full-time bandage duty. Man, he's good at this. Why the hell can't my Doc bandage people? Removes a wound. No one's wounded. Oh, you idiot. I guess I should have been protecting them. Just smash him. I'm gonna keep that trap going. Eventually that'll land. Oh, he's actually wounded pretty badly. What's he gonna do? Oh, he shot me point blank. None of my... Whatever trap does, heavy damage to opponents using evasion stance. Oh, okay. I thought it would, like, paralyze him or something. Got him! Oh, we didn't get him. Valentine does not know the proper medical treatment. We got lucky this time. Oh, we got an achievement for that too. Arg! There was more bite left in you dogs than I thought. I'll be back with some help. Should we go after him? Finish him off? Nah, he's just a kid. He's in over his head and he's scared. Coyote's got a hold over his mind. We leave him be for now. That's a bad idea, I think. Speak to me next when you're ready. I think I'm ready. I was a young man when Sheriff Howell recruited me to be part of the Boot Hill posse. I had natural talent with firearms. If I wasn't such a young hothead, I would have stayed out of all of it. But Howell had a way of getting ordinary men to rise up in dire situations. We had been split into 3 teams. Sly Baker and I were trying to catch one of the Saints' little gangs off guard that had separated from the main force. Oh, this guy's hair. I don't agree with that hair. I think he gave us the slip. Which way did he go? Oh, this fucker again. Looking for me? Look out! Do you guys not have guns? Shoot him back! What is this shit? It's like, oh god, he's got a gun! You idiot! We've all got guns! Do they actually not have guns? I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, tell me, does the Boot Hill posse typically rush towards an opponent that has a loaded weapon pointed directly at them? Or do you think your luck is better than mine? Looks like you got us. Don't take it so hard. The deck was stacked against you from the beginning. Nice gun you got there, Monty. That's a 1847 Colt Walker revolver, chambered for 6 44 ball bullets. You fired all of them a moment ago, and I counted. Oh no! Ah, so you can count. Bravo. Don't worry, I still have a few aces up my sleeve. Okay, this is like the chump version of Monty Spades. Let's see how lucky you are. Okay, let's see what kind of moves we got. Freebie sounds good. Pot shot sucks. Leech bullet is unnecessary. I guess we'll just keep pumping freebies into him and hope that we get a bunch of freebies. Oh, I'm gonna cut this guy's throat. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna sucker punch him. Freebies and sucker punches. That's the strat. The DLC for this game? You think that's too pricey? I mean, I'm probably not gonna play it anyways. Like, it's... no amount of money would probably get me to play it. I don't know. I kind of wish that this were a complete game. Like, part of the reason I was willing to give this one such a shot is I didn't realize this was like the first part of a trilogy. I liked the idea of like a short, like, you know, 8 to 12 hour JRPG that would be a complete experience. Is this guy gonna kick my ass again, even in the past? The stagger doesn't seem to be sticking on him. Whatever, I think we'll get him anyways. Yeah! Plink, plink, plink. Knock it off already, I give up. Isn't this laugh from Mortal Kombat vs. DC's Joker? I have no idea. I have never played that game. I don't think it is from Mortal Kombat vs. DC, because this game is like 9 years old. Ready to give up, Monty? You and the rest of the gang are finished. What's wrong with episode games? I mean, there's nothing wrong with episode games per se. I have a problem with like really long games unless I really love them. This game's all right. I don't love it. Like, I would kind of prefer for this to be over after like 12 hours. If this were a game that I were like absolutely loving, I'd be like, yes, give me more and more and more. Let it go on for 80 hours. But like, I feel like I'm kind of done with this. Which is kind of the same thing I got from Earthbound too. Like this, like I quit Earthbound after about 9 to 12 hours. Actually, that's not true. It was less than that. It was like 8 hours or so, I think I played of Earthbound. You know, I believe someday my luck will run out, and when Lady Luck comes to collect from me, I'm sure I'll go down in the most glorious of spectacles. But that day isn't today, my friends. He did it. He did it for me. Speak to me next when you're ready. I'll save for the hell of it. That's a good hint about the tactical pause. That tactical pause saves lives. Especially when you've got a brand new party and you don't know any other moves. I was a retired lieutenant when I came out west to Bronco County. I had already seen enough war in my day, but when the Saints' little gang rose up, I couldn't stand idly by. I joined the Boot Hill posse and did my part against those outlaws. Somehow I got separated from Howell and the others. I found myself with Professor Blaze, a Brit who knew his way around a lab better than a saloon. Yeah, I did see that this game has co-op. That's actually a cool idea. Blaze, hold your horses. He's British, huh? Dash it all, LT. We must find Templeton, Howell, and the others, or we shan't last another moment out here without with the Saints' little gang running about. Sorry, that's my best British accent. Bangers and mash. See the way these crates are arranged? It ain't on accident. It's to draw us into a vulnerable position. Santa Ana tried the same thing in my unit. Bueno, Capitan! These guys all got spring-loaded shoes that play funny sound effects when they jump. I should have used cheese if I wanted to catch a rat. Suco Delgado, I presume. Pleased to make your acquaintance. If you would be so kind, we'd like to place you under arrest. Ha ha ha! Muy valiente! Ay ay ay! Adios, muchacho! Okay, we'll see about that. Oh, we actually can't. Let's electrocute him, obviously. He just kicked me in the junk with his sandals. He's not paralyzed. Medium damage, but ignored his armor. 10% paralyzed. Okay, I'm just gonna light this bitch on fire. Ow. Oh, I guess he's not a doctor. He's just, a science man. Maybe we do need to... Whoops, no. Maybe we do need to paralyze this guy. Oof. This guy's gonna kick my ass. Let's block until our buddy stands back up. Whoa! Oof. Big oof. Okay, this is pretty ridiculous. Oh, I guess we just retry it. Okay, let's actually look at what my abilities do. Okay, ignites enemy on fire, but it doesn't actually do damage. Medium damage that ignores armor, paralyzed. Medium damage, twice as tough as his opponent is paralyzed, heals for 100% of damage. Okay, so we can use that when we're damaged. And then jump is just a dodge ability. We'll start by lighting him on fire. Oh yeah, leadership is good too. Leadership's a good skill. Oof. Okay, let's get the siphon going. There we go, we just got a siphon all day. Oof. He's going for my science man first. This sucks. Also, we're kind of doing shit for damage. He's siphoning from me. Okay, let's light him up again. Well, that sucks. I guess we're going for last stand now. Well, if we survive the next hit, we got him. Ah, looks like we got him. Tuco Delgado begs for mercy. I mean, yeah, that's what you gotta do, right? You get, like, the Boot Hill Complete Edition to play the whole trilogy. You're not that late, Vasil. We've only been going for, like, half an hour. Vete al infierno! I think he just told me to go to hell. Anyways, you're here now, so welcome here, Vasil. Speak to me next. I wonder if my gumption carries for... I guess not, no, my gumption doesn't carry into these fights. Since Kid isn't participating. There was some elusive quality about Templeton Howell, the way Coyote Saint inspired chaos and darkness in those around him. Well, Hal had sort of the opposite effect. There were some souls he just wouldn't give up on. One more step, Sheriff. Yeah, I don't know if we were halfway through the game. I don't know if I agree with that. I'd say we were like a third of the way through the game. Hey, Nissan. Welcome here. Yeah, but that's like a simplistic way of looking at it. There's more to the game than just dungeons. You got like town parts and story segments, and like some dungeons are longer than others. Are there 3 dungeons in this game? Because there's the forest, there's the cave, there's the plains, which kind of count as a dungeon because you got to fight your way through there to get to the Indian village and then farm the antelope there. I would count the circus as a dungeon, actually. The circus was basically like a mini dungeon with a bunch of events in it. And then this, I'd say there's more like 5 dungeons. One more step, Sheriff, and you'll get to see why I call it the dead shot. It's not too late for you, Dean. Whatever Coyotes said that's twisted your heart, there's another way. Yeah, we're revisiting the Battle of Swellsville for like the 3rd time. Only we actually get to see new stuff this time. New members of the Saints Little gang that we haven't met before. Presumably this guy's about to die, since he doesn't have a wanted poster. He gave me a place where no one else would, showed me how to survive. I'd be dead otherwise. What other way is there for me? Dying or a life in Devil's Hold? You could join us. Fight the darkness instead of dwell in it alone. Dwell in it alone. Who said I'm alone? Whoa, it's Big Sally. What's the matter with you, Dean? You couldn't handle these 3 meat bags? I ought to pound you to dust, little man. Don't make me regret this, Hal. Whoa. Harumph. Should've known you'd turn on us. The signs were there. Never gonna fall for that again. Okay. Rah rah rah! Rah rah rah! Okay. What's this guy got? So that's... What's his name? That's Doc. That's the other what's his name. Point blank, huh? Highly accurate. Use your drops in any active stance. I'm not using stances anyways. Let's go for it. Point blank. What else do we want? Doc is useless unless people are damaged. I guess he can just dodge. We'll go leadership. I guess he can just be on permanent bandage duty. Someone's about to die. Oof. Big oof. Okay, smelling salts. Ooh, big damage. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta bandage him too. Too many bars. It's cold, Cocker. Oh, also let's patch up Slick's injuries. Oh hey, that actually worked on her. Oof. Big oof. Let's protect everyone this time. He's actually gonna patch up himself. Howl's important too. Let's get that leadership up. Actually, let's go Star Shot. Okay, that's not great. Get that cold cock going again. Nice. Jesus. Okay, not a great idea there. Howl will get back up soon enough. What the fuck? This is nuts. I don't know what the fuck we do here. Protect, maybe? Did we get Lasso Girl back? We got everyone. The gang's all here. We apprehended Monty Spades. Yeah, we need a better strategy here. Start with leadership. Dodge. So trap is only for evasion. I doubt she's going to evade. Opponent loses a power. I guess we could just spam trip. I think stagger is kind of essential here. What does dead shot do? Heavy damage, high crit chance, low accuracy. I don't think I want that. Yeah, I think we'll just try to trip repeatedly here. Well, that sucks. What are we gonna do? I guess let's bandage Slick. Let's Let's go point blank for what it's worth. Let's keep on tripping. Got to keep on tripping. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought would happen. This is not happening. I don't know what the fuck to do here. This seems actually impossible. We've been throttled now. She's so fucking fast. Okay, let's get that protect up and just keep it up all the time. Protect and block, maybe? Okay, so that helped. Oh, I guess we need the smelling salts on Howl. Okay, yeah, let's just spam those dead shots. What the fuck? I have no idea what to do here. I was spamming Hogtie and other crowd controlling. Yeah, that's the idea. Oh, so this is a flashback, so we don't have the same party members here. We have a fixed party, which is like the old members of the Boot Hill posse, like the main character's dad and his gang. So this is almost, yeah, like a puzzle fight, kind of, I guess? Like, we have a fixed set of characters, fixed set of abilities. I can't even grind my way through this. We just have the party members we have, and I have to win this fight somehow. Did I talk about this new Star Ocean yesterday? I know I talked about it on Discord. Is it coming out on Steam? Like, I haven't played the previous, what was it? Faithlessness and Integrity? It had a stupid title. The last Star Ocean game I played was The Last Hope, which I actually liked a fair bit. Jesus. Well, let's keep it up. She's too fast. You gotta be kidding me. I don't get this. Yeah, I think I said that on the Discord. Yeah, the way it looks reminds me of Ys and also Final Fantasy 15. It seems like they just don't make turn-based RPGs anymore. Like, all the big RPG franchises have switched it. I mean, Star Ocean was never turn-based. Star Ocean was always an action-based RPG, but it at least had random battles. You'd go to, like, a separate battle screen and, you know, get into random battles and stuff. What does Patch Up do? It revives unconscious characters, which, you know, is useful for this fight, because everybody's unconscious all of the fucking time, but that doesn't do any damage. Whoops, what does Slip do? Excellent chance. I don't know what to do. Trip seems useless. Yeah, it doesn't actually deal damage. Like, we got that star shot, but I can't inflict any status effects. We can, like, inflict stagger on her, and that's it. And he's fucking dead. Okay, let's go smelling salts. And now he's dead. Like, yeah, she just hits my whole party with AoE attacks that knock half our HP off, and then she just does it again before I get to move. This is stupid. You can let skills build up without picking actions. I know that, but why would I want to do that? I mean, that's what I'm doing with Doc. The problem is he needs to heal all the time. And down he goes. That's my only damage dealer gone. Like, yeah, Valentine needs to heal faster than I can actually, like, we're taking damage faster than he can heal. Yeah, look, there he goes again. Like, I'm taking damage faster than I can heal, and I'm not putting out any damage in return. This is fucking stupid. Leadership is good, but I can't survive long enough to put it on the group. And down we go again. What the fuck is this? Completely stupid. I might lower the difficulty. This is a pointless waste of time. Okay, let's do leadership first this time. Dodge is actually worth it, I think. Let's give her the slip. It's not gonna make it in time. Nope, he's dead. I might just leave him dead. He's useless. Actually completely useless. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Okay, let's just keep using dead shots. Doc doesn't need to do anything. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just a waste of resources to try to patch up the one guy. Just let him die. Oh, there we go. Then get those dead shots in there. Okay, bandage yourself. Yeah, that was the secret, was just stop wasting heals on my most useless party member. I'm actually gonna dodge here. Nice! One more dead shot. You know what? I don't need leadership. We just need to shoot her one more time. They say that Deadshot is low accuracy, but I don't think I've seen it miss yet. Boom! That's what you do. You just don't revive that one guy. Falls to the ground with a thunderous crash. I wish they had an actual sound effect for that. How could I lose to such puny weaklings? Anyways, you finished Season 1 of Babylon 5. Nice. Become one of your favorite sci-fis ever. Cool. I need to finish watching The Expanse. I've been really enjoying that from what I've seen of it so far. I was watching it with my regular board game group, but we don't meet up that often anymore. So I kind of want to watch ahead and finish the series myself. Started airing the same year as Deep Space Nine. That's another one I need to get to one of these days. I really liked Next Gen, and I hear that Deep Space Nine is, you know, good for fans of Next Generation. Oh man, we had two at once now. Yeah, the bot spam... Actually, I don't know why it's not catching that. I need to update... Jesus. I need to update my bot trap. Anyways, thanks for that deep fry. I'll do it after the stream. Yeah, it looks like they've changed the URL. Speak to me next when you're ready. Things were going well. It looked like we were making headway against the Saints' Little Gang, but then Baker and I encountered him, and we lost our first man in the fight. You love the original series? I've seen a bit of the original series. I liked what little I've seen of it. The episodes are kind of uneven. Like, there are good ones and also bad ones. I guess the same's true of TNG. But, like, the good ones are really good, but the bad ones are, like, really bad. I guess the same is true of, like, the first couple seasons of TNG. Anyways, I've got to go get my laundry. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, we are back. Is this the end of the game? I think it is. He says it is. Also, the Steam store page for this game advertises 9 to 12 hours of JRPG goodness, or whatever the tagline is. So, we're about in that range. I think I'm about at the 9-hour mark right now. We lost our first man in the fight. Also, there's like, hey, oh, Basil, thank you for the gift sub to Matt to the Future. How's he doing these days? I caught the first bits of his, of his Secret of Mana playthrough, and it looked like he was having a bad time. Which is, you know, fair enough. That game's got problems. Is that Creed? Well, that's Creed Little. He looks so young. How old could he possibly be? Creed, just come with us. We won't hurt you. Oh, True Lies. I saw that too. I actually saw a bit of that. I was trying to remember what was the other game he's playing now. Have you played that game, Basil? True Lies is actually legit. That's actually a really good license game for the Super Nintendo from back in the day. It's really surprising how good it is. Like, it's maybe one of the best top-down shooters, like, of the era. It's like that and Operation Logic Bomb, I'd say, are my two favorite games in that style. And of those two, I think I prefer True Lies. He's just standing there, menacingly. What do we do? I can't fire on a kid, Butch. Baker, wait! Oh, a hidden landmine. How could I be so careless? That was like 8 hidden landmines. Oldest trick in the book. The Gendo Ikari pose. Butch Maxwell, age 19. Specialties include firearm analysis. Since I use none, your effectiveness in a fight against me is rendered null. Then he won't fight you alone. Are we seriously going 3v1 against this little kid? Look alive, gents! Take it from one brain to another. This kid is not to be underestimated. Alright, brain versus brain. Is he wearing a hoodie? Anyways, going back to Star Ocean. I really enjoyed The Last Hope. It had a great battle system. I think it is to date the only RPG I've ever played where I played through pretty much beginning to end, skipping all of the cutscenes. I skipped the entire story of that game. It was atrocious. The cutscenes were so badly paced. I could not stand it. I skipped every cutscene after like the first 7 hours. Now, that game had a great feature where if you skip a story scene, it gives you a little synopsis at the end. Usually just like one short paragraph. The scenes themselves are like 10 to 15 minutes long and can be summarized with like a paragraph each, like 2 sentences. They journeyed through space, talking about how cool it is to journey through space, and then they crash landed. The end. Cool, you just saved me 15, 20 minutes of my life right there. And that's legitimately one of the reasons I like that game so much, because the story is extremely skippable. You don't miss out on much. Let's try to get some freebies on this bitch. Oh, he's dodging. Does that change anything? Nope. Maybe. I don't want to charge up for a big attack. I think I'll just wait till he's not dodging. Yeah, let's just wait till he's not dodging. Ah, we've been smoked. And poisoned. Okay, he's still dodging. Is he ever gonna be not dodging? This sucks. Okay, I've had enough of this shit. Dodge, dodge. That's about what I thought. This is kind of bad. Okay, dodging forever, thank you. He doesn't actually deal damage, really, so I guess we're fine. I don't have any healing, so that's kind of not fine. We're never gonna land a hit on this bitch. Yep. This is a fight. And then I can't heal myself either, so this is it. Or I guess we can heal with Leech Bullet and Siphon. I guess that's the way you do it. The only guy who's not taking damage is the one who actually wants to take damage, because he's got that last stand ability. I mean, eventually he's gonna have to start damaging him, and then we can last stand. This really sucks. I mean, he doesn't seem to have crap hit points, because we've actually landed a couple hits on him, and his bar isn't going down that much. I don't know, these boss fights all seem kind of shitty in this, and of course we're blinded too, so that's great. Siphon, jump. Like, yeah, I don't have any way to clear these status effects, so I guess we're just blind. I guess we're just rolling dice at a massive disadvantage. What fun. Oh, that other guy's damaged now. We can start last standing. Okay, yeah, once we get the last stands going, then we got a shot. Also, maybe poison damage can't be lethal, because that other guy's not taking damage anymore. The siphons actually seem to be working, too. Oh, big damn... Fuck. Get him at the last stand! Shit. Now we're blinded. If this lands, it didn't land. There we go. Jeez. Creed Little cannot discern a winnable condition for this fight. Anyways, I wanted to talk about Star Ocean, but these battles are so intense, and there's so much dialogue to read, I don't have time to talk about anything. We can talk after we're done this game. We're almost to the end, I think. And then he just runs off. Oh, and that guy's dead. Good riddance. He had terrible hair. Speak to me next. You know what? Let's save. But anyways, I never played Star Ocean 5, the one with the stupid title. Integrity and Faithlessness? Something like that? I know nothing about that game, and I'd like to play it. Is that on Steam? I don't know if it is. But yeah, I'd like to, before I pick up the new upcoming Star Ocean game, I'd like to play the previous Star Ocean, which is Star Ocean 5. I'd like to play Final Fantasy 15 and Ys 8 and 9. Because I feel like Ys 8 and 9 are kind of like the baseline for action RPGs these days. Like, it's kind of the best looking one, as far as I can tell. Like, the one that looks like it has the best combat system. Things went from bad to worse as we fought our way closer to Coyote Saint himself. What happened next is a memory I've tried to bury for the last 10 years. Five is only on PS4? Well then, fuck that game. I've seen a lot of death and carnage in the battlefield, but nothing like the horror of those eyes. Oh, we're gonna fight Burning Crow. What's that sound? A drum? Ooh. Butch, what's wrong? My head. That drumming. Stay with me, Butch. Oh. man. Death by drum. How pathetic. That other guy at least got blown up by like 10 landmines. But this guy, oh, the guy was drumming so loud. I had a heart attack and died. I guess he didn't die since he's the one telling the story. You must be Burning Crow. I've heard of you and your, let's say, theatrics. I'm sorry, but we won't. Ah! You, what are you? A message in the wind, the precursor of change. Oh, there's some new music here. I don't think we've heard Burning Crow's theme yet. This sounds like something out of Final Fantasy VI. I will fight you alone if I must. Midterm at 7 p.m. A 4-hour midterm, Jesus. You won't have to. What's the subject? Sheriff, look out. This one's already taken out Butch and the Professor. Burning Crow, we have no dispute with your people. The Chipakwic are not our enemies. I no longer walk the same path as the Chipakwic. The Great Voice says nothing. Rather, I have been seen by the Great Eye. Whoa. The fire dance continues. Is this the 5th sign? Okay, leadership seems like a good start. Oh, that's this crappy party again. Oh, we lost the crappy party member, though. That's good. Cold Cockham. Bullseye. This guy is hard? Oh, no. Like, this guy is hard and Sally wasn't? Because Sally was really hard. Like, does this guy have massive AoE attacks that kill my whole party in 2 hits? No one in the party is wounded. Oh, I guess that's only the wounds you take from getting knocked out. In that case... do we block and protect? I think we do. Oof. We're not doing a lot of damage here. Oh, dang. Okay, let's cold cock him again. Oh, he's miraging. He's miraging. I don't know. This guy doesn't seem that tough. I mean, we're not doing a lot of damage to him, but... Whoa. Like, he's not killing us. It's a slow fight, but... God damn it. Oh no. Okay, we got the leadership back up. Is he like reflecting the damage back at me? We're slowly ticking him down. Yeah, he's like reflecting damage or something. Doc's gonna have so many action points by the time we're done here. Yeah, see, unlike Sally, this guy's not damaging me faster than I can damage him. Why not? It's too terrified to attack. Oh no. Okay, in that case, you do leadership. I don't know why we can have 2 leaders, but apparently that's allowed. Okay, what else are we gonna do? Honestly, just keep spamming Bullseye and Deadshot, I think. Or actually, we'll Cold Cock him to get a better star shot. I wonder if leadership stacks. Oh, shit. Let's get Protect and Block. Yeah, let's just Deadshot and Bullseye him to death. We don't even need Star Shot. Jeez. So he's probably feared again. Well, that's no good. Maybe I do want a Star Shot just for the accuracy. You know, I think I'll do Last Stand just for the quick shots. Like, I just want to get some accurate attacks on this guy. Oh, also bandage this guy. There we go. One more shot. Star Shot. Get him. There we go. Nothing to it. Cries out in defeat. Ah! That's what a defeat cry sounds like. This will all end in flame. All that remains is for those worthy to take their place. Who said that? This guy. Are we gonna get to fight the big boss here? We suffered losses, but only 2 members of the Saint's little gang remained. The Saint brothers. It could have ended that day, if not for Templeton Howell. It was here that I should have seen how Howell's reckless idealism would destroy us all. If I had gone with my gut, I'd still be Merriweather Valentine today, and there'd be no Saint's little gang. Like, how the hell... What, did you think Sally was easy and Burning Crow was hard? Burning Crow, all you gotta do is just keep up with the healing. You can just bandage faster than he can damage. Sally, you have to, like, not bandage your most useless party member to avoid wasting action points. How's Butch doing? He's still out of it, but I think he'll snap... He's still out, but I think he'll snap out of it. We can't leave a man behind. We must... Get shot in the shoulder. He's hit! Where'd the bullet come from? Only one man I know can make a shot like that so far away. Over there! He's got too much distance on us. Come on! Oh, down he goes. Oh, that was the useless guy. That's fine. Funny thing. Since I lost one eye, my aim has only improved. Most Scorpion Saint. Well, if it isn't the good doctor. Should have killed me when you had me on the operating table, Valentine. I won't make that mistake again. You can play gunslinger all you like, Doc. She'll never be with you. Where's your brother, Mose? Percy's seeing to all our men you wounded. Don't worry about him. You'll never get through me. See, your boot-heel posse has been a thorn in the Saint family's side for too long. This ends today. Whoa. You'll pay for messing with the Saint brothers. Okay, let's get that leadership up. We don't have a lot of damage in this party. Do I think something is off by the current time? Sheriff? What? What do you mean? Do I think something is off by the current time? I assume that's Sheriff. I don't... Like something off about him? Kind of, yes. Is he in this flashback? He's not actually anyone I recognize. You know what? Let's cold cock him. Get the dodge up. Oh, he's tumbling. I guess that's fine. You think this guy is the current sheriff? Maybe. He would have had to dye his hair. That's actually fine. Ba-boom! Okay, this guy doesn't have that much health. He also doesn't do that much damage. You know what? Let's get the leadership up again. Woof. There we go. I guess they can't give him too much health, since you've... Like, your only damaging abilities in this party are Star Shot, which sucks, and Dead Shot, which is inaccurate. Actually, you know what? Screw that. Let's cold cock him and go for the Star Shot. Because we only need a little bit of damage to take him out. Ba-boom! Ging! Love it when you get boss kills with the crits like that. Scorpion Saint falls to his knees in anguish. I'm sorry, little brother. I failed you. Let's go. Coyote is just up ahead. Yeah, I guess Doc hung up all like his bandages and smelling salts and picked up his shotgun, which sucks because he's a much better Doc than he is a shotgunner. Yeah, I would much rather have this Doc than the one we have in our present-day party. What? We're just gonna leave him here? You let the rest get away, but this man needs to die. No, Valentine. We're here to stop Coyote Saints, not kill people. Don't you get it, Howl? They won't stop. They never will. The only way to end this is with a bullet. I've had to learn that the hard way. If we don't have time for you to learn the same lesson. Stand down, Valentine. That's an order coming from your sheriff. You kill an unarmed man and you're a murderer. You're making a mistake. Wow, this really is the calm flashback. This goes on forever. All that was left was Coyote Saint. Howl had only me and the Doc at his side, but I was ready for the fight of my life. But then Howl struck a deal with the man in black that I didn't see coming. You've defeated my man. That's impressive. But it doesn't matter. The world is a cruel place, and so it forges men of cruelty. One by one, such men will come to my side. It can't be stopped. What difference do you think you can make here? As long as there's still men who believe in justice, we can hold back that tide of evil. Humph. Is that so, Howl? Oh, I'm sorry, Sheriff. Pew pew. Okay. Justice is just a lie told by men like you to control and give hope to the weak and foolish. But bullets are real. Now, we gather what's left of our men, and we finish this. No. There's been too much blood shed between us already. All our men can stay out of this. It's you I want. If you agree to fight me one-on-one, I'll let the rest of your men go. So it's a duel you want. Very well. We'll meet at the edge of town at high noon. Do we actually get to fight the battle at the start of the game now? I was kind of disappointed on that epic duel in the intro. Like, we didn't actually get to fight it. Howell wasn't just trying to bring down the Saints' little gang, he was trying to prove something. What a waste. Kid, promise me if given the chance, you'll just pull the trigger. Oh, I guess I should have been talking to all the other people to get their reactions to the story the whole time. Can't believe your pa challenged Coyote Saint to a duel. Should have just shot him where he stood and ended things. Yeah, Pa was kind of a dumbass, wasn't he? I can say that, because he's my pa. And then this is the scene at the start of the game. For the third time now. Templeton! Oh, Templeton! Mary. Templeton, you can't do this. You can't fight Coyote Saint alone. I have to, Mary. I'm the sheriff now, and it's my duty to... This is the exact same scene with the exact same dialogue. It's even auto-advancing the text, like in the intro. Which I hate. Why do RPGs do this? I know why they're doing it. It's to sync up with the music, which is cool when games do this. Yeah, I thought I recognized some of the people who were in our party. Like that science guy with the goggles. I thought they were NPCs in town, but now that I think of it, I probably just recognized them from this intro here. I mean, this was a cool intro, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we needed to see it in its entirety twice. Oh, hey, we get perks this time. That means, yeah, we're probably actually gonna fight him. Oh, also, we've got 7 slots for perks, too. Oh, this guy's not dead yet, too. I thought for sure he was gonna die. I've been blessed. We are blessed to have Dean on our side. Alright, we have assembled all the elements of friendship. We are filled with determination. I don't think that's an accident. That determination. Or actually, no, this game predates Undertale. This game actually predates Undertale by quite a bit. That's right. What? I can't ride my horse? Boost smarts, boost grit. Oh, see what attacks your enemies are planning. That's cool. Better evasion, better crits, better healing. I don't have any healing, so that's totally useless. Longer stances. You know what? This guy is a terrible duelist. Can I change his vantages? Oh, he's actually changed them for me. We got Starshot and Leech Bullet this time instead of Leadership. We can also slot in a Haymaker. 30% sleep. That actually sounds really good. Tempted to replace Starshot with Haymaker, to be honest. I think I'm actually gonna do it. I'm gonna sock this guy. Get rid of block. And slot in... Oh, we got a lot of skills to choose from. Or, you know, a few skills. Oh, I've got 6 skills equipped. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can actually have 6 skills at a time. I actually have Haymaker and Trip equipped. Okay, Trip is garbage. We'll get rid of Trip. Maybe get that freebie going? piercing shot, maybe? Let's get piercing shot. Yeah, they're all saying the same stuff they said in the intro. Oh, right, we gotta say goodbye to Mary one last time. That's awfully nice of Coyote Saint to remind us. It's like, hey, don't you want to talk to your wife or something? Oh, listening to your wife's kind words have made Templeton Howell gain 20 levels! Damn, if only it was that easy. We should have listened to Mom's words all along. Yeah, if only the kid had just listened to his mom's words of encouragement. We could have gained 20 levels this whole time. Alright, let's end our little war once and for all. One good shot is all I need. Yeah, it's probably gonna take like 30 shots. Oh, it's keeping the spooky music going. You can't stop chaos, you can only embrace it. Oh, he's using the Doom trigger on me. Yeah, we got 6 abilities. That's amazing. I'm gonna hit him with the Haymaker. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna die. Let's get that Leech Bullet going. Oh, he's just gonna pot shot me to death. That's a lot of healing. It's probably not gonna be enough healing, though. And now I'm terrified. This guy's gonna kill me. Oh dear. We probably want to try to keep dodge up 100% of the time, actually. We're really fast in this fight, so yeah, let's just dodge the whole time. Actually, I don't want Star Shot. We want Leech Bullet. Oh, he's countering. Yeah, probably don't shoot him while he's doing that. And he hit me anyway. And he's countering. Probably don't want to shoot him while he's doing that. He's countering and dodging. That's fine, I'm blocking and dodging. Countering, dodging, countering, dodging, countering... You know, maybe it's fine if he's just countering. He's always countering. Just hit him with those leech bullets. You missed Tome, but you don't have the energy? I consider Tome to be like a relaxing game. It's like the game that I play when I don't have the energy. I was thinking about Tome just last week. I was strongly considering doing a Tome stream after work. Well, that sucks. My dodges don't seem to be working. But, you know, it's Castlevania month, so I decided to do Castlevania instead. Okay, I need these shots to count, so I'm gonna wait for him to stop dodging. Now he's dodging and countering. Well, that's a big help. Block dodge, block dodge, block dodge. You know, I can probably Star Shot. Probably not Star Shot. Wait till the Leech Bullet comes back up. This is a really silly looking gunfight, probably, to all the spectators right now. We're just like, just Dark Souls dodge rolling all over the place. Shields up, dodge roll all over. Get out of here. Coyote Saint collapses. Guess you were a better man than I thought. I underestimated you, Sheriff. So pull the trigger already. It's humiliating to leave a man defeated but still breathing. A moment ago you said we were the same, but you're wrong, Percy. This badge I wear does mean something. It means that we live in a society. I mean, we live in a land of laws and civility. You may kill your enemies, but that's not how we do things. Haha, you think you can let me live after all I've done? Steal, torture, murder, solicitation? There's no place for a monster like me. You ain't got no choice. You got to kill me. Percy, it doesn't matter how many bad things you've done or what kind of monster you've made yourself out to be. You're not special despite what these people think. You're nothing but a criminal, and here in Bronco County, you break the law and you go to jail. The people need to see Percy Coyote Saint behind bars, not in a grave. They need to see that the law can be upheld, no matter what. Howl, you pull that trigger. You don't leave me like this. Don't you walk away from me. You finish this. I'm like losing my voice. Finish this or I'll shoot you dead. You'd better kill me, Howl. Because if you don't kill me, I will come back and I will burn this county to ashes. You hear me? They'll never know peace and it'll be your fault. Howl! Aw. That makes sense that he died from that too, because I had like this much health left by the end of that fight. What's with the triumphant music? This is a sad moment. That's the end, GG. Oh, thank you, Deep5, for the gift. I mean, this is pretty cool. The Saints' little gang has reemerged, and Bronco County is on the brink of war with the Chippewaquic Indians. Will our heroes be able to save the day, or are there darker forces pulling the strings behind the scenes? The adventure continues in Boot Hill Mountains. But there's still more to do in this adventure. No, there's not. Mystery lingers in Kickstart Creek. I don't want nothing to do with Kickstart Creek. Just roll the credits. Hey! Okay, this is just like straight Wild Arms right here. I admire their restraint in not using like a whole bunch of whistling throughout the whole soundtrack. I kept on expecting the whistling to start any minute, but I kept it till the credits. That's good. Maximize the effect. Honestly, this game kind of makes me want to replay Wild Arms. This is kind of the problem. You know, I was actually watching a video from a YouTuber called Eric Landon, who I kind of like. He just does kind of like just simple vlogs about like JRPG top 10s and tier lists and stuff. He's well experienced in the genre though, so like it's a good reference point for like hearing opinions on a bunch of games I've never heard of. He did a video recently about like, oh, why I don't cover indie RPGs. And the gist of his opinion was that they're mostly incredibly derivative and not as good as the games that they're ripping off. That's kind of my take on this game. Playing this game mostly makes me just want to go off and play all the other JRPGs that, you know, like real JRPGs, the classics that are actually like really good. I think I like this game better than Earthbound. Like, it has that going for it. I like the combat, and the game seems better paced than Earthbound. I never liked Earthbound much in the first place. I like the Western theme, and I like the writing, and I like the music. Those three things, I think, are extremely solid in this game. The pacing's a bit off, and, you know, it's a third of a game. So the problem with Mother 3, I'm indefinitely interested in Mother 3. I think I'm gonna have to play Earthbound, put password. I think I'm gonna have to play Earthbound before I play Mother 3 so I can get the full effect. Except I don't want to play Earthbound because I don't like that game. But like I kind of think I have to. It's like I've got to eat my greens. I gotta eat my greens of Earthbound before I can have my pudding of Mother 3. Start at 1. I don't know about that. Maybe I'd like 1. Maybe 1 would actually be better than the original. Mother 1 would be better than Earthbound. Is this all the Kickstarter backers? Are we doing this? Seriously? Try it for a couple hours? That would be worth it just to hear the music. Mother 1 has a legendary soundtrack. Frickin' Pollyanna. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Also, I think I like the Mother versions of the Earthbound is reputed to have a really, really good soundtrack too. But I actually think I like the Mother 1 renditions of Earthbound tunes better. Because like a lot of the music in Earthbound is just like redone from Mother 3. From Mother 1. By the way, Earthbound is another example of a Nintendo game that's kind of like a soft remake of its NES counterpart. Because Nintendo did so many of those back in the SNES days, just like SNES continuations of franchises, where it's like the sequel is like a soft remake of the original game. It's like Super Metroid was kind of like a remake of the original Metroid. Like you go through whatever the name of the planet is, and fight Kraid and Ridley, and go to the Brinstar and Norfair and all that. You have like actual remakes of Mario Bros. And Famicom Wars, an actual remake of Fire Emblem, and then again Earthbound being kind of like a soft remake of Mother. Okay, are we seriously listing every last backer here? I don't need this. I'm gonna get started on my coffee and go to the bathroom quickly. Anyways, I was talking about Eric Landon for some reason. Oh yeah, so I kind of this game is kind of a perfect example of the kind of thing he was talking about, which I agree with largely when it comes to indie RPGs. Would I give this a 3 out of 5? This is like a high 2 for me, I feel like. And again, 2 isn't a bad score. I like most of the games that I rate a 2 out of 5. Like, the thing is, it's not a complete game. That holds it back quite a bit. If this were a complete story, I might give it a 3 out of 5. But, like, it isn't a complete game, so maybe it's not even proper for me to give it a rating. Like, if you look at it that way, like, this isn't a complete game, it's like, okay, I didn't feel like continuing with it after the first 10 hours, and I dropped it. It was good for as long as it held my interest. 2 out of 5, you know? If I were to give this game a 3 out of 5 rating, if I liked this game at a 3 out of 5 rate, I would buy the sequel and play it immediately. But I'm just not quite there with it. It was a good romp. It was a good little romp. And I kind of wish that's all it was. Yeah, that's the thing. See, I don't... As much as I play a lot of JRPGs here on the channel, I actually don't think I like the large majority of them. There are, like... A lot of them are really slow and boring and badly paced and have, like, really dull and shallow combat systems. Like I said, like, your generic... Like, using Dragon Quest as kind of the baseline. Like, I don't like Dragon Quest-style combat. There's not much to it. I think the Dragon Quest games are, like, badly paced as well. And, like, so many JRPGs are just, you know, Dragon Quest combat with a, you know, generic fantasy story slapped on top of it. This game has better than Dragon Quest content. Like, you know, Dragon Quest is, honestly, like, the Dragon Quest games I've played are, like, 1 out of 5. That's not even true. I like Dragon Quest 8. I like Dragon Quest 7. I played Dragon Quest 1 and either 4 or 5 I played. I didn't like those at all. Those are 1 out of 5 games to me. This is better than those. Better combat, better writing, better story. What was the last JRPG that blew me away? I don't know about blown away, but the last one that I was really enthusiastic about was Undertale, which some people say that it doesn't quite fall into that category. Like, it's too distinctive. It doesn't have, like, you know, you move the heart to dodge attacks, therefore it's not a JRPG. I don't know, I thought Undertale falls very squarely in the JRPG category. It's got random battles, and you pick your actions off of menus. Probably Undertale. And, like, I didn't... Like, I wasn't... I really liked Undertale. It was very good. Not one of my favorites of all time or anything. But I really liked it. I can't remember the last time I played, like, a modern... I guess I liked Vesperia a fair bit. What's up next? It's a good question. What's up next is I'm just going to fumble with the controls and mix up my confirm and cancel buttons and be unable to exit the game. That's the thing, is since I'm so lukewarm on the JRPG genre in general, I don't really give new JRPGs that much of a chance. And, like, the ones that I do try tend to be action RPGs. Like, Tales of Vesperia was, like, a bog-standard RPG. Actually, I don't know. Tales of Vesperia had a lot of interesting stuff going for it. The more I reflect on the story of Vesperia, the more I like it. It was really unique and, like, bucked a lot of trends and cliches in a lot of interesting ways. The more I reflect on Tales of Vesperia, the more I like it. I've had a chance to see Toya Hachijo play that game blind too, and, like, I realize now, oh, there's, like, actually a lot of cool moments that I'm interested to see his reaction to. And I think that's the mark of a good story. Or one of the marks of a good story. Anyways, I was just going to do Baba Is You for the next couple hours, because I've only got a couple hours until game night. I know I said yesterday that we would do, that I was leaning towards Fire Emblem, but I don't think I can even clear a map in Fire Emblem in less than 2 hours, so we're just gonna play some Baba. I mean, you know, 2 hours is probably not enough time for me to solve a Baba Is You puzzle, but that's fine. We've done plenty of streams of this game where I fail to solve a puzzle. Oh, I guess I don't use the gamepad for this one. Anyways, this is a pretty chill game, so yeah, we can, like, chat and shit while I play this. Also, my coffee is ready. It's probably too hot now. What are other new JRPGs that I played recently? I really don't play new ones that often. And again, Tales of Vesperia was also an action RPG. Like, I'm more willing to hang with a bog standard action RPG with, like, an action-based combat system than I am with like a turn-based JRPG. One with a bog standard turn-based system. Oh yeah, I tried this puzzle a lot and I couldn't make any headway on it. I don't think I want to do this one anyways. It seems like the way to go. Yeah, I guess I Am Setsuna will be the next newest one that I've tried. Like, I guess as far as, like, new to me, probably the last time I played one that wasn't a nostalgic favorite before Boot Heel Heroes was probably Suikoden 3. And I found that game to be a big disappointment to me. Actually, so when I get around to I Am Setsuna, I Am Setsuna is next on the docket. I will start that up next Wednesday. It's the same puzzle. I don't know what to do here. This is so tricky. So, skull is swap, bug is push, Kiki is move, wall is stop. I can transform the bug into something, I can reposition the bug, and I can transform any of these things into Kiki. Kiki is move. So I can go me as Kiki to set the me's in motion. That kills Baba as you and sets up flag as win. So we need to prevent him from killing Baba is you, or get something else up there to set up something else as you. Why is it left trigger restart? I'm not playing on freaking Xbox controller. Also, the other question now is, what is the next thing going to be after Castlevania? Because I'd kind of like to keep doing those after-work streams. I had the idea of doing like those classic game showcases. I don't know, I like the idea of showing off semi-obscure games, even if people tend to not care about that. People mostly want to see the stuff that they're familiar with. I still like the idea of showing off stuff that people won't know. So I've got a big list of those. Big list of semi-obscure games that I'd like to show off for the after-work streams. The next one I was thinking about was actually an old indie game called Within a Deep Forest. Do a JRPG, like, for after work? I considered that too, actually. Other than the classic game showcases, I was considering doing something like Tales of Phantasia, which is a game I've been thinking about a lot. I haven't updated... Oh, the one on the Twitch page, that's right. I've been updating the spreadsheet. I've been updating the spreadsheet, but not the Twitch info boxes. You're right, I forgot about that. It's pretty recent. Like, we only finished Sekiro 2 weeks ago. Anyways, we can cross Sekiro off that list. And we can add Boot Hill Heroes to recently played. No, this box is... Yeah, which one are you talking about? Because the spreadsheet's updated. The boxes are mostly recent. I just gotta add Sekiro and Boot Hill Heroes to recently played. We'll just swap out Castlevania 1, 2, 3, 4 with Castlevania series 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that puts that up to date. Oh yeah, speaking of up to date, I haven't actually updated the stream right now. We're not playing Boot Hill, we're playing Baba. There we go. Lazy afternoon Baba. Will I solve one puzzle? Probably not. Place your bets now. Will I solve one puzzle in the next 2 hours? I'm betting no. And then we'll update that on YouTube as well. How about Jungle no Ojo Tarchan Sekai Manu Daikakuto no Maki and Dharma Dojo? I'd have to research those. I looked up Dharma Dojo and I didn't think it looked that good, so I don't think I'd play that. I've never heard of that other one, but I'll look it up sometime. Last game you see is Legend of Mana on the spreadsheet. Do you have the sheet sorted by date? Because I think I'm up to date as of yesterday. Like, I update the spreadsheet all the time. Maybe my link is outdated. Maybe the link leads to like an outdated version of the spreadsheet. I can check that quickly right here. Full list of games played on stream. Yeah, I see Boot Hill Heroes on there. Boot Hill Heroes, Castlevania Chronicles, Adventure Rebirth, Dynamite Heady, Rocket Knight. We can add Boot Hill. I'm gonna give it 2 stars. Not a bad, it's a high 2 stars. I liked it, but I didn't, like, 30 hours like it. But yeah, if you might not have it sorted by, you might not have the spreadsheet sorted by, like, completion date or first stream date. If you sort by first stream, that's the way I have it sorted by default. And that'll show you the newest games that I've finished. Alright, and now we are ready to Baba, except not, because I'm gonna go get my coffee. Alright. Also, Legend of Mana, wasn't that last year I played Legend of Mana? Was Legend of Mana this year? I thought it was like a year ago that I played that game. I know this isn't coffee. I opted for bubbly too. I've got bubbly and coffee here. Because I need all of the drinks now that I have no liquor in the house. Oh, taking off for work? That's cool. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, thanks for Boot Hill Heroes. Like, I liked it well enough. I don't want to, you know, look a gift horse. Literally look a gifted horse, you know, or gift horse. A gifted video game with horses in the mouth. It was a good time, and I enjoyed it for what it was. So thank you for all that, Deep Fry. Have a good work. We'll catch you later. What are we gonna do? What are with these little dandelions floating by in the background, too? How have I never noticed those before? Can I play this game with the mouse? Seems like an oversight if you can't. Yeah, I know that the mouse cursor isn't hiding itself. That seems like an oversight, too. Maybe there's the option for mouse controls? Settings. No mouse controls. Scandalous. Alright, let's get it out of here. I do that all the time, too, on, like, YouTube videos and stuff. Like, oh, my mouse cursor's in the way. Oh, it's not my mouse cursor. That's not my mouse cursor. Anyways, Dharma Dojo is very entertaining. Wacky Tarzan is a bit challenging. I mean, actually, those are good suggestions for... You know what? I'm going to write those down. I am going to write those down so I don't forget them. Because those might actually be good suggestions for the classic game showcase. It's going to take a while to write those down. We'll call it Ojo Jungle no Ojo Tarchan. Suggestions. Jungle no Ojo Tarchan. You don't really think of it as like a lady from a jungle as being an Ojo. Isn't like an Ojo-sama like a spoiled rich girl type character archetype? And Dharma Dojo. Alright, yeah, I'll look into those, and maybe do like a classic game showcase stream on those. I'd kind of like to play more Nazo Puyo too. I like that game so much. Just like that game, just the aesthetics of Nazo Puyo just vibe with me so strongly. It's like one of those games like Sexy Parodius, where it's like, I don't know, I feel like the way that game looks, the music of it is like part of my identity or something. I don't know, like that game speaks to me, like Sexy Parodius spoke to me. So yeah, Nazo Puyo, Sexy Parodius, and Battlemania Daiginjo. Yeah, that was the Puyo Puyo spin-off where you play as Arl's rival, Rulu, solving actual puzzles instead of, you know, Tetris block flaw, infinite Puyo falling, chaining, versus mode stuff. It's a proper puzzle game. I have no idea where to even start with this shit. We gotta do something to disrupt me from messing up Baba Is You. Then he'll move back and he'll... Okay, what if I go... I could do Bug as Kiki, but then the bug is no longer push. I mean, I don't know, I kind of have a dumb idea. What's the skull for, too? Skull is swap. Surely we have to use that somehow. Like, it starts off as bug is push, and there's no way to get the bug back once we've transformed it. So we could do something like this. Bug is something like this. Whoops. Bug is Kiki. Then what's gonna happen? He's gonna push me as Kiki, and now me is gonna be moving around. I can get him to... He doesn't bounce off me. He just moves right through me. My idea was I would body block him to stop him from killing the Baba Is You rule, but that doesn't actually work. Also, once I get myself up in here, I can't get out. Or actually, I can get out, but only once. Like, it really seems like the solution has to be to sneak a word into this room right here somehow. Also, Baba Is You music is, I'm sorry to say, driving me crazy. We need to get some real music in here. I don't give a good damn about copyright or nothing. Like, this game only has, like, one piece of music. You know what? Let's get the Nazo Puyo soundtrack in here. Now that I'm talking about... You know what? I'm just gonna get those 3 games I was talking about. Or actually 2 of them. I don't know if I have the Sexy Parodius soundtrack on my computer. Let's get Super Nazo Puyo. And what was the other one I said again? Oh yeah, Battlemania Daiginjo. We'll just listen to the music from those games instead of the Baba music, because those games have kick-ass music. Where do we start? Where do we start? There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. This is good puzzle-solving music, too. I'm down for this. There we go. This is like brain music, too. We'll be able to solve the puzzle now that we got the proper mood set. Okay, so we can... I don't know what the fuck we do. So we can go bug his skull. That'll let us swap it around for whatever that's worth. Skull is swap. Or I guess we could push this guy onto the conveyor belt. Then turn him into a skull. That'll let us swap him in like this. For whatever that's worth. We could do... If I could turn the skull back into a bug, that might solve it, because if bug is push, I think that push gives an object the stop property innately. Or at least I think it would prevent Kiki from moving through it. So I could set this guy up as a barrier. Stop Baba Is You from getting disrupted. Also, now we can't get back in there. How I handled the annoying level with the conveyor belts that I had to move around and set up. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. But I agree that the conveyor belt levels are often the most annoying ones in this game. Conveyor belt and any level with the pole rule can be tough to wrap your head around. Or is that the one where you have to set like a loop where it's like the words are rotating around the center? Oh, that one was, yeah, really tricky. Is there a way for me to set up the conveyor belts to get moved here? Okay, we got an extra is as well. We have an extra is. We can't do anything with it though. Like I can put it. Actually, no, I can't push it through the conveyor belts because the conveyor belt is stopped now. I could do Skull Is Me. That'll kill Baba Is You faster, though. Also, what's the point of this Is Kiki down here if I have Is Kiki up here? That's interesting. Like, why would I need both of those? The one where you had to make things happen at the same time by pushing something. Oh, yeah, that one. That one was so weird, because that's another tricky thing. Probably another one of the most fiddly things in this game is when sprites overlap with each other. It's really tough to predict, like, what happens when one sprite moves onto or into another sprite. And yeah, I remember that was the problem with that puzzle. I don't even remember how I solved that one. Did I solve it? I think I did. That's interesting that we have another Is Kiki down here, because I can set up Is Kiki very easily, like this. So this one's got to be down here for some reason, right? Oh, I could do a Kiki Is. Right, I can do Is Kiki with this guy down here, and then I can do a Kiki Is. Oh! That's interesting. Okay, let's count this out with our mouse cursor. So this guy's gonna, if this guy transforms into Kiki, he's gonna move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spaces to set up Flag Is Win. This guy's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces before he kills Baba Is You. I don't think that matters. There's no way to make him move more spaces. I don't know what to do with the bug. I mean, one thing we could do... Okay, I think we're gonna... Oh, what do I want to do with the bug? Okay, I think I've got an idea. We set up Kiki Is here with the idea that we're gonna break Kiki at some point. I like the idea of setting this up. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work though. Right, so we set up Bug as Kiki. We want to set up me as Kiki also, but on a bit of a delay so I can get inside here. Or do we? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, let's go... Fuck it. Let's go... Bug is Kiki. Kiki is Skull, so that prevents him from breaking Baba is You. So now we can do that. Oh, that doesn't change his facing, though. So he's, no matter where I put him, he's still gonna break this rule. Because, yeah, we can break out of here. And set up Skull as Kiki. Huh. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Yeah, so then we go out here, now we can't get back in. Man, the audio levels are all over the place here. Okay, let's get some replay gain going. So now what I can do... I know this won't solve the puzzle, I'm just experimenting a little bit here. Now we can set up Skull as Kiki to get him going again. So yeah, we can change Kiki into something else to interrupt him, transform him into a skull probably to move him around, go in, reposition him, and then get out. But that still doesn't do it. Actually, this is where space counting actually does matter. Because what I can do is if I can just move Kiki in such a way, move the Kiki in the top left in such a way that he's delayed long enough for the other Kiki to set up flag as win, then I can just step on the flag and win before he breaks the Baba is You rule. Like if I could somehow... Let's just try that again. Also, this bug doesn't really help us at all. Actually, he does, because if I set up me... Because, yeah, in order to interrupt them, I need to set up Kiki is Skull. Actually, I can still do that without the bug. Yeah, the bug doesn't really help at all. Because, yeah, all we gotta do is push this over far enough so that I have easy access to it after setting up Kiki is me. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Yeah, just do it like this. Now I can just set this up whenever I want. There we go. And I didn't have to use the bug at all. So what do we do with the bug? I think I have the basic idea here that we need to delay Kiki. So yeah, now the guy on the right there is gonna push flag, is gonna push into flag as win in 1, 2, 3, 4 moves. So if I can just move this guy back 5 spaces, we win. But there's no way to do that with just Skull as swap, because I can only move him back this far. There's no way to swap him back into that narrow corridor. Is there any way we can use the bug to set that up? Me isn't anything, so I could set up something as me, but it wouldn't help us. It bugs me that the Skull's direction can't be changed when he's swapped. If I could change his direction, if I could just turn this Skull around, that would solve the puzzle. If I could just get him to move into the... if I could just get him to reverse direction, that would solve the puzzle. He would have to move all the way over here and then back. We could move on to the flag before then. You like chives? You miss chives. Can you not just get them at the supermarket? Oh, it's expensive? Yeah, that's too bad. Do you think the seeds would be any less expensive? Surely if chive seeds were cheap, then you could get cheap chives at the grocery store. Well, I honestly don't know if I know what a chive is anyways. Is that the same thing as a green onion? Is that just another word for green onions? Or is it, like, similar to a green onion? I like green onions. The fuck do we do with this bug? Oh, grass leeks. Okay, so it's like an onion or a leek. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a vegetable connoisseur or anything. Leeks and green onions are the same thing in my mind. Just like the little green round vegetables you put in miso soup. No, chive is an English word, like, I'm sure they're all distinct in some way. They're just all the same in my mind. Is Kiki, so I can set up Skull. Maybe I could change Skull into something else to change its direction. I mean, Skull is Bug. Skull is Bug would save us here, too. Why do I waste all this movement? It's because I'm, like, talking about and demonstrating things. There we go. If I could set up Skull as Bug somehow, but I don't think there's any way to dig Bug out of the corner here. Man, I've equalized the volume on this playlist, and it's still all over the place. Okay, yeah, that's about what I pictured. Yeah. So, like, basically a leek slash green onion slash chive? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they're all distinct, but it's like... I don't know. Cabbage and lettuce are the same thing in my mind, too. Even though I know they taste completely differently. You know what? Maybe Battlemania Daiginjo is not the best... Not the best soundtrack for this game. We'll just stick to the Nazo Puyo. Skull is me. Oh, Kiki is me. Skull is me. There we go. I don't know. Let's restart it. What do we do with this bug? I mean, we could add Lolo to... Do I have Lolo? I don't think I have the Lolo soundtrack on my computer. No, it doesn't look like I do. I got Rainbow Islands on here. I think we have the right idea. I think we want to set him in motion, transform him into a skull, and then go out and do something. Although, honestly, is that any different than just making him a skull in the first place? Do we actually get any result from, like, transforming him and then turning him into a skull compared to doing this? Oh, actually, yes, it does, because we can't do anything with him if he's just in there. Like... One thing I could maybe have done is get the bug set up here. And then if it weren't for this stupid bulge in the wall right here, I could set up the bug down here. I could set up me up here, get him moving at the same time, and I could push Baba Is You in unison with them to avoid breaking it and just push it up against that left wall and then get out. But I can't because of that stupid bulge in the wall. We got this is Kiki down here. Why do we have is Kiki down here? We can do what Kiki is. Like, yeah, me as Kiki obviously needs to be done. Set the puzzle in motion. Like, what? I guess there are two ways to approach this. First way, what can we do with the bug? Like, just try to think of all the possible places we can put the bug. What can we transform him to? And just, like, map out the possibility space. The other way to look at this is, like, what do we need to do to meet the objective? Where basically we need to prevent this guy up top from moving to break Baba Is You. What would we need to do to prevent that from happening? And find, like, the intersection of those two things. Something the bug can do that'll stop the guy up top. Like, obviously, I could just move the bug in his path. That's the simplest thing I could do, except that's not actually possible, because he's up against the wall here. There's no digging him out of there. Once he's on that position. I could turn him into a skull? I could push him up there. And then turn him into a skull. But that wouldn't actually solve anything. Because the skull is intangible. So, like, I do that. I set up me as Kiki. And then he just moves through the skull. And who cares? How many levels have I done total? 226 dandelions? I don't think I have that many. I have 125 dandelions, so we're a little bit more than halfway through. Like, yeah, I could go back and do some old puzzles. I kind of want to make progress on this, though. Like, I don't know. Solving puzzles doesn't really do anything. Whoops. I kind of want to progress to, like, whatever is going to happen in this world. Like, this secret world here is the most exciting thing happening in the game right now. So I kind of want to solve whatever's going on here. But yeah, just for the hell of it, we could go back and clear some more levels. I still haven't perfected any of the previous worlds. I'm still missing, like, 2 levels here that I was never able to figure out. This fucking thing! This seems so simple, and I just can't get it. The water kills us. We can break that rule to move over here easily. Cog is pushed, but we can't move it through the water, because water is hot. I can't disrupt any of these rules. We got skulls here. We can move this shit over, but not... And that gets flag up there. If I could move the cog onto it somehow, that would solve it. One way to make it work would be if... so water is sink. If I could kill the water somehow... If I could open up that hole without actually losing something... But yeah, if I do this, now water can't be sink anymore, and it opens up my gear, but I lose the is, so it's the same problem. All of the words are in the corner, so there's no digging those out. The flag is intangible, so I can't push the flag. I can set up cog as sink. I can set up cog... Whoops. I wonder if cog as sink will let me move through the water. Nope. I think there were. I think you're right. This is evaporating river. Prison, wireless connection, tiny pond, catch the thief, assembly team, research facility, victory spring. I think it was these ones. Bridge building? Nope. There we go. Float and warm river. Nope, not float. I think it was just warm river. Yeah, this was kind of the original version of this one. So we got floating skulls. Water is hot, Baba is melt. Baba is you and float. I can unfloat myself, but then I evaporate in the river. I actually can't remember how I solved this one either. Fuck, how the hell did I do this? I can't disrupt this, so that is kind of locked down. Oh, I could do water is hot and float. Water is hot and float, now the water flies above me, and then we get onto the flag. That doesn't really have much to do. Boiling river? This was the one, I think. Kind of. Not really, it's not really that similar. Bridges? No, not this one. That is true, that especially in the early levels, there are a lot of levels that are kind of like variations on each other. Doesn't seem like there are that many. Oh yeah, and I remember this one too. I was stuck on this one too. That seems very simple. Yeah, so I'm stuck on these two puzzles in World 2. Where does this one go? Oh yeah, poem. It's kind of weird. The numbers seem to be lit up more on this one than the other levels. I wonder if there's some kind of secret here. Or it could just be a weird color palette choice. This was a cool little level. I do enjoy poem. Yeah, I don't see... Like, yeah, we just need to get 4 things to push this thing over. But I don't have 4 things. I mean, I do have 4 things, but I can't get it across the river. Cog is push and melt, skull is defeat, water is hot, wall is stop, Bubba is you. I guess I can set up... flag is sink for what it's worth. That would ruin both of those words, but I can do it. Awesome. I can do is water, but that also just ruins things. I can mess with cog. I can set up cog is sink or cog is water. Actually, I can set up water is... Oh, I didn't think of that. What about water is... Water is wall. Probably kills us. I can set up water as wall. Yay. I can set up water is skull. That doesn't help us all that much. What else can we do? This wall placement here is interesting. Oh, I guess no it isn't. No it isn't, because otherwise we could just push up and go Baba is win. Yeah, that has to be there. Huh. Skull's defeat, cog is push and melt. Water is hot. So yeah, we can fit stuff in above wall. We can fit it under cog and to the left of skull. Cog is the most interesting one, because we can actually get our words back. Like, I can put something, cog is whatever. And then I can actually, then I don't lose those words. I can push them back. Whereas if I go, something is skull, then not only are just the water skulls now, so that's impossible. I also can't get these words back. They're stuck there. I can go next to water down here too, although all I can do with that is water, which I don't think is helpful. I don't see sink being a helpful keyword either. I don't know about this. I just don't get it. I've probably beat my head against this puzzle for like more than 2.5 hours total at this point. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it. It seems so simple too. Like, it's one of those puzzles where there's very little you can even do to alter the puzzle. Like, I have so few points of interaction, which usually indicates an easy puzzle. Usually that means, oh, I can only do like 4 different things, so one of them is obviously going to be the solution. But no, it's like a puzzle where I can do 4 different things, and none of them is helpful in the slightest. I either need to make the water not hot, or the cog not melt. And both of those seem impossible, because both of those words I need to alter are stuck in the corner where I can't interact with them at all. This is really frustrating. Can't do anything with Baba Is You. I don't have an and, so I can't stick anything on the end of Skull is Defeat. Is this like a simultaneous resolution type thing where I need to like break water is sink at the same time that I push something onto it? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Like, I'm so tempted to just look this one up, but that defeats the point of the entire game if you're gonna do that. That's a good... Actually, yeah, the puzzle names are... This one's called Evaporating River. Evaporating River. If I could get rid of the water somehow, that would do it. If I could set up, like, water is hot and melt, that would do it. Actually, water is push might do it. Water is push and sink. Both of those are impossible to set up, it looks like, with these words. Like, there's no way to stick anything onto melt up there. There's no way to stick push onto anything. I don't want it, but thank you. Like, I have to preserve the cog. I can't do cog as water. That absolutely ruins everything. Because now I don't have enough objects to push flag through the skulls. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess you've seen the solution now, Vassal. I just have a single yes or no question, which I want to know the answer to. Am I just insanely stupid for not getting this puzzle? Am I being, like, really, really stupid right now? That's all I want to know. Like, I feel like there's got to be something really obvious. I've been on the right track. Awesome. Water is hot. I've been on like 6 different tracks though, is the problem. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want any hints. Like, this is obviously the right track. This much is obvious. Like, I don't see any way to solve the puzzle other than this. I also don't see any way to do it without the cog. But I can't get the cog across without doing something about this river. All I have to play with to mess with the water is I've got water, which is helpful. I can go water onto skull. Water onto water. Water onto flag and wall. I can go water is wall, but not wall is water. I also have sink, which I don't think I can attach to anything useful. We could go flag as sink and obliterate both of our win conditions. We can go flag as sink, we can go cog as sink. Unless there's some property of sink that I'm not aware of, neither of those seems useless, or seems useful. Cog is push and sink, yeah. Yeah, either the cog blows up in the water or the cog sinks into the water. Either way, it gets destroyed. Skull is the only other thing we can interact with. Like, I think it has to be something with Skull. Although this... Okay, water is defeat? No. Does that prevent it from melting? No. No, this ruins it in, like, so many different ways. That's useless. Is there a way for me to set up something other than Baba is you? Like, yeah, we can set up water as sink. That's the only remotely useful rule that we can make here. And it isn't useful. It's like, it's worse than useless. It's just another way, another thing that prevents me from pushing the cog across. Cog is push and melt, skull is defeat, water is hot. I guess I'll give up again for like the 5th time that I've attempted this. I don't think I'm ever gonna get this puzzle. Like whatever it is, I just don't see it. I'm just like completely derping out here. It can't be that hard. I don't want hints. Again, that kind of defeats the whole point of the game if I'm just gonna get outside help to solve the puzzles. I mean, I guess it is 12 of 12, like the 12th puzzle of the world. Like it's the last one. The hardest one. This one I don't really have any excuse for not solving. This is like the 3rd of 5 bonus puzzles. If I could somehow make a word sync without losing it. Like, yeah, this is one thing we can do. There, water is sync. Now water won't be sync anymore. Now I can get the cog in here, but I've lost my words, so we still can't get this. Unless it's just some simple Sokoban logic with the skulls over here that I'm completely overlooking. Is there some way to push this through with only 3 objects? I really don't think there is. What was this called again? Evaporating River. Nah, I give up. Come back to it some other day. Let's work from the other direction, because I feel like I do this every time I play this game. It's like, oh, let's go back and clear old worlds and get stuck on the exact same puzzles forever. I don't think we've been to the forest in a while. Let's try the forest. Ghost Guard. Now, see, I don't remember this puzzle at all. Right, this isn't World 3, this is World 4. So yeah, lots of stuff I haven't done here. This is a lot of rules. Hedges stop, Baba is you, text is float. Key is open, rock is push. Interesting. Leaf is telly. I think I do kind of remember this one. Ghost has flag, ghost is defeat and shut and push. Flag is win, foliage is sink. Okay. So the rock doesn't seem to be good for anything other than pushing through here. Except that we have access to the rock rule, which is pretty powerful. Leaf is telly. Huh. Key is open, and we don't have access to the key text at all. So it seems like the only way to open up that ghost is to push the ghost onto the key. Also, we can swap these two pretty easily. We can also set up Rock is Leaf, which gives us 3 teleporters, which is where things get kind of crazy. Things always kind of get crazy when you have 3 teleporters. Oh, I've ruined it. Actually, I've got to go Leaf is push to get that off here. Okay, so now I got 3 teleporters. It takes you to one at random whenever you move on to one. Which is kind of amusing. triangle. Okay, that doesn't help us at all, though. That also prevents us from getting through the leaves, so maybe not. Like, it seems like such an obvious move to put the rock through the leaves. Okay, getting the goat... Okay. So if I could set up leaf is push... Actually, can I set up leaf is push and leaf is telly at the same time? I actually can. I don't know if that's helpful, but I can. Yeah, text is float. I think that's to prevent you from pushing the text into the foliage, or into the, what do they call it? Yeah, foliage at the start. Because, yeah, foliage is sync. And yeah, really the only thing that text is float does is prevent you from... Oh, it also prevents you from teleporting text. Because, yeah, the text won't interact with the teleporter. So yeah, text is float does a couple different things here. Oh, this prevents me from using the leaf, though. And also now I can't get it back. Man, there's a lot of stuff we need to do to solve this, it seems like. It doesn't seem like... Yeah, we can't just push the ghost onto the key. Oh wait, does this work? Oh wait, no, I can't push the leaf. Ah. And we can't do teleporting text as long as text is float. That really limits our options. Like, all I can do is, Oh, you know what we could do? I don't have to transform the rock into a leaf to teleport with it. We could go... Can I do this? Rock is telly. But now there's no way to set up leaf as telly. At least I don't think so. Man, I would love to set up rock as leaf, but yeah, there's no way to reverse the order of these. I think I've actually stuck myself in here. No, we can just go like this. We've got 3 ises here. And I might have lost one of them. Okay, so what can we do? I can transform rocks into leaves, but not in reverse, so that's a permanent step. And if we do that, then I can't get my... Yeah, I can't get my rock back, which means I can't get through the foliage. I can set up leaf is push, but I can't teleport with the leaf while leaf is push. Like, it would be really helpful if I could get leaf is push set up while I'm over on this side of the puzzle. But that doesn't seem possible, because to do that, I would have to set up leaf is push and leaf is telly. This is getting convoluted already. Yeah, so I got... Oh! How did I do that? Oh, okay. This is some shenanigans, but yeah, this works. Now, the problem is I can't move onto the leaf ever again. Maybe I don't need to? This might actually be the solution. I can basically move the key around thanks to that. Oh, the rock isn't push anymore. I gotta get rock is push and leaf is push. And now I've screwed myself because I can't teleport with the leaf anymore. Because, yeah, what I could do if these leaves were gone... Now, we didn't need rock at all for this, so I could just set this up again and just push the rock into the leaves next time. Oh, except ghost is push and... Ghost is push and leaf is push, so I can't push the leaf onto the ghost. I think we can still solve it with this. Because then I would just move the key on... Because I can dislodge the leaf from the key. So we just get the key up there with the leaf, push the leaf off the key, and then push the ghost onto the key. Yeah, so the rock isn't anything special. I don't think we need the rock at all. We can just push it onto the foliage and be done with it. Get it off there. Yeah, we can set up... leaf is push. Oh yeah, now I need to do the thing where the where the leaf overlaps overlaps telly or something. Oh, now I can't break leaf is push. Yeah, I think I need to set this up first. I think I messed it up. Yeah, we gotta No, I got it in the wrong order. Can't remember exactly how I did it, but I think... Yeah, I think leaf is telly needs to be horizontal, and leaf is push needs to be vertical. I really don't remember how I did this. Okay, leaf is push, leaf is telly. Or no, that's the same thing I did last time. Fuck, how did I do that before? I set it up so that, like, as soon as I pushed the thing, I had leaf is telly, leaf is push set up at the same time. Now I can't remember how I did it. Okay, so let's think of this logically. What I need to do is I need to set it up so that I will... That what? Yeah, what the fuck? I somehow moved onto the leaf at the same time that I set up leaf is push. Right, so we need to set up leaf is push, not leaf is telly. We need leaf is push first, like this. Yeah, I set this up totally by accident. There we go, this was it. And then I push it on there, and then, okay, set up leaf is telly. This was it, this was it. And then I push. Yeah, and then leaf is push gets broken at the same time that I push down there. Now we've got leaf is push, leaf is telly. That's fine, because I never need to get back in there. And now, I just push this every second turn. Now we just push the leaf out from under there. Get him out of the way here. And we just push the ghost onto the key, and... Oh, and he drops the flag. Perfect. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. We solved a fucking puzzle, guys. Holy shit. That's what, 1 down and 80 to go? Is that what we determined? 220 something puzzles? Oh yeah, 1 down and about 100 to go. Only took me... Actually, that only took about an hour. I mean, you know, it was like an hour being stuck on that one puzzle in World 2, and like 5 minutes to solve this one. Let's go to Leaf Chamber. Oh yeah, I don't think I even looked at this one. Are the leaves gonna kill me or something? I didn't even look at the, I didn't even look at the rules yet. Okay, yeah, leaf is defeat. Leaf is move, key is push. Leaf is move, key is push, pull. Leaf is leaf, and foliage is defeat. Key is open. Fungus is shut, and pull. Fungus has flag is win. Oh, fungus is pull. Foliage is defeat. I mean, I can set up key as pull pretty easily. Fungus is shut, so I need to move the fungus... Or I need to move the key to the fungus. Oh, foliage is defeat, but foliage is not stop or anything. Leaf is move. Huh. I think I get the idea here. Right, so the leaves aren't just there to kill you. The leaves are like the way that you solve this. So we can pull these suckers, get them away from the... Actually, as tricky as pull puzzles can be, it is actually really freeing to be able to, like, shake stuff loose from the walls. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Now I can set up leaf as push. If we wanted to do that for some reason. Fungus is pull. That seems like the solution here. If I get the two leaves set up underneath it, that would almost solve the puzzle. Oh, leaf is pull, leaf is move. Yeah, that would totally do it. I just need to set up something like this. Oh, the leaves are facing the wrong direction, though, so I would have to do... Actually... Something like this would work. So this... It's annoying because you can't see the facing of the leaf, but whenever I push something, it'll face the direction that I push it. So this leaf is facing to the right now. This leaf is facing up. Oh, I don't want that leaf facing right. Oh, now they're both facing right. That's no good. Let's just see what happens here. Leaf is pull, leaf is move and pull. Yeah, that's what I thought they would do. So I want the leaf moving up and down somehow. Actually, do I have an extra word? Okay, I need leaf as push to set up... I could use the words to push the leaves around. Oh, those leaves aren't in a good position right now. Although even if I push the leaf with a word, it'll still be facing the wrong direction. Is there any way for me to get the leaf under the mushroom and have it pointed up or down? Oh, actually... No, we can't. If I could push it up here, that would do it. Huh. Yeah, so if we set up leaf as move, he's gonna go left and right. Oh, and also he still kills me. Yeah, so I somehow need to get this leaf on this column here, but have him pointed up and down. Or at least that would be one way to solve the puzzle. Is there any other way to solve the puzzle? I think I need an object with the pull property that's also moving to get up to that mushroom. Or I guess, what are our other options? Key is open, so I could also move the key on top of the fungus, but then I still have to find a way to get in there. Which seems to be impossible, because foliage is defeat. We haven't really done anything yet. Let's reset the puzzle. So I can pull those leaves out here, I can pull the key out here. Okay, so I can push the keys onto here. I could pull the... If I could somehow get here and move upwards, I could pull the leaf. Oh, also, here's a question. Okay, leaf is move. If we go leaf is pull as well, will that change his direction? Yes, it does. That's not good. I would have preferred that it didn't change direction when I do that. And I'm assuming it'll also change directions if I push it. Interesting. I didn't think he'd move on top of me. So what's happening there is I'm pushing him one space and then he's moving a space to get on top of me. So that makes sense. It's gotta be... Using two of them has to be the trick. Because like, if I could just get a leaf here and pull it upwards, I would only need one leaf to solve this. I think they give you 2 leaves here for a reason. Actually, if I could set up key as pull, we could get 3 of those guys set up in a line. In fact, I could... Oh, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Maybe. Yeah, this is easier than I thought. Yeah, I was just being dumb. All we need to do is we need to push these guys onto here. There we go, just 1 to get there. Then we swap into pull. Then we do that, and now he's facing downwards. Yeah, that's easy. Then we set up leaf as move. And he'll pull the fungus down here for us. Oh, and then he'll pull the fungus out here for us. Then we just kill leaf as move. Now, we just set up... Key is push, and that'll open up the fungus. Yeah, that was an easy puzzle. Easy breezy. What do we got next? I guess we got puzzle number 11. Catch. Rock is not push. I think I tried this one a little bit. You know, I think this was the last puzzle I looked at on the last time we streamed this game. Baba is not you. I don't know why you would ever want to set that up. I guess this is just here to get in your way. Do I like Bomberman? I do, put password. I haven't played or actually, I guess... I haven't kept up with Bomberman. This is like a running theme with me and like classic games. It's like, oh, I played the old ones on the 16-bit consoles, but none of the later ones. I played Bomberman's 1 through 5 on the Super Nintendo, and I liked pretty much all of them. 2 is still my favorite, but 5 is really good too. I feel like a lot of people have played 2, but I don't 5 was a Japanese exclusive, so I don't know how many people tried that one. If you guys like Bomberman and you haven't played Bomberman 5, I strongly recommend checking out Bomberman 5. It's got really cool... like branching stage paths. It's like the routing through the stages in that game is like navigating a maze, and like finding the true final boss is a bit tricky. It's kind of like a greatest hits of Bomberman. Runs through all the classic stages. Call you mentioning one version of it, a free version online? No, I don't. What was it called? I remember talking about a free version of Tetris Attack online a while back. Power Bomberman. I don't know. This doesn't look familiar to me. I don't know if we have talked about this. What's it look like? Oh, it looks pretty cool. Oh, wow, look at that. We got dinosaurs running amok in the city. Widescreen, too? Is this like a Bomberman MMO? You know what? That's actually a brilliant idea. Someone should try that. You know how they've got like those massively online, like simple multiplayer games? You know, like Nibbles? I forget what it's called. It's like Slither.io or something. Or it's basically just like like Nibbles, the MMO, where you're like playing as these snakes, just moving around in a huge environment, trying to get other snakes to collide with your body so that they turn into pellets and you gobble them up to make a bigger snake. You could do that with Bomberman. You could just make like this massively online Bomberman arena where people just go around blowing each other up. Get like respawning blocks or something. I mean, as with all multiplayer games that we've tried on stream, or that we've talked about on stream, I would be down if we could get a group together, but that seems really iffy. Just because so many people have such specific tastes. I have, like, almost everyone has expressed interest in, like, getting together for one multiplayer game or another, but I can't get everyone in for the same multiplayer game, much less, like, at the same time to actually get together for a game. It's like I said before, I don't think that multiplayer nights are gonna be able to be a thing unless we get more regulars who are interested in that kind of thing. And it's like I've been saying a little bit lately, channel growth has been a bit stagnant as of late. I get like one new follower a week who usually never shows up ever again because they're only here for one specific game that I happen to be playing at the time. Yeah, Bomberman would be cool. Like, the thing is, with low commitment, I think it's better if you have, like, even more people for that, because you can get, like, a rotating lobby or something. Like, so yeah, something like Bomberman would be great if I had, like 8 or more people who wanted to play multiplayer games, because then we could just, like, rotate through and just do one game after another with different people. I guess fighting games can be decent for low numbers of people. The problem with that is that, like, fighting games are so specialized. It's like I would pick a fighting game and, like, I'd basically just end up playing with the same viewer all night. It's like, okay, we're gonna do... we're gonna do, Acceleration of Suguri multiplayer night, and it's just me fighting Vasil all night. Alright, we're gonna do Soul Calibur 6 fight nights now, and then I just play Saturn Meteor all night. It's like, what's even the point? I mean, nothing against playing multiplayer games with Vasil and Saturn Meteor. It's just like, I don't want to fill a full stream with that. I mean, maybe we could do like hour-long multiplayer segments. Maybe that's the way to do it. It's just because I tend to schedule my streams in big blocks. I think like, okay, multiplayer night. We're gonna do like 4 or 5 hours minimum of some multiplayer game. But yeah, like, I don't want to do 4 or 5 hours of, like, a fighting game against the same person. I'm not even looking at this puzzle here. Hedge is hedge, hedges stop and not push, rock is rock. Baba is not you, but this is basically just an obstruction. It's like, what are we trying to do here? Flag is win, so I just need to move on the flag. We need to get is out of the way. We need to get the is out of here. How do we do that? Rock is push. Huh? Text is float, so I can't push the text into the water. We got this random tree here for no apparent reason. Rock is rock. Yeah, so I can't push the text over the water. I could do rock is Baba. If I get rid of my rocks. There, that's super useful. There we go. But rock is now Baba. Except not, because rock is rock, so that's not even useful. So what else are we doing? Water is sink. Why do I even care about the water? Like, the issue is that the is in the way. Oh, I think I get it? If I set up rock is Baba... Oh no, rock is Baba doesn't work at all, because rock is rock. We've got a U here. If I could set up something as U, except it's actually not U. The fuck is this? Like, I don't see a way to come back from this. There's no moving through, that is. Rock is push. Like, it seems like interacting with Baba somehow. Like, if it weren't for rock is rock, rock is Baba would win it for us here. If I could somehow get it... Actually, I can get it down there now that I think of it. I don't need to sink the rocks into the water. I could just go like this. There we go. Now we got rock is Baba, which would solve the puzzle. Because I'd have 3 redundant Babas. Wait, no, that doesn't solve the puzzle at all. What was I thinking? Yeah, that doesn't even solve anything. Because the problem isn't my Baba's dying. The problem is... this is in the way. If I could set up rock as you, that would do it. Oh, you know what? And then this kills it. Is there a Bomberman game on Steam? Like, I know we were talking about, you know, that freeware Bomberman thing, or like that Bomberman fan game. But do you think that Bomberman would be like... Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? I remember seeing it too. It got really negative reviews because it has like shitty netcode and bad performance or something. But yeah, it does exist. Actually, now that we got the Puyo music here too, there is that like competitive version of Puyo Puyo on Steam. It's very bare bones feature-wise. I think it just has online multiplayer. But it's kind of cheap. I think that game was like $10. I don't like new Puyo all that much. I mean, it's the same game. It's like the game itself is fine. I don't like the aesthetics of like post-Fever Puyo Puyo as much as classic Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo. Because there's like the Puyo versus Tetris. There's 2 of those, and then there's, I think it's called Puyo Puyo Tournament, or Champion, or something like that. Which is just like a stripped down, like bare bones version of Puyo Puyo that just has like a single player training mode and competitive multiplayer. Champions, yeah. This is a fucked up puzzle. I don't even see like a theoretical solution here. Like, there is nothing I can do that's useful. Like, the only way to win is to get the is out of the way, and I can't do that without pushing it from this side. If I could push it from the right, that would do it, but I can't because this thing's in the way. I could go like this, but now, like, how do we dig the is out of here? It's not possible. Okay, the way that we would do it... The way we would do it is to push a rock through to the other side. Once again, this is still impossible. Because, so what I'm thinking is like, oh, set up rock as Baba. Oh, that's right, push interacts with even floating objects, so that doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I get a rock on the other side of the is somehow, and then set up rock as Baba. First of all, I can't even set up rock as Baba, and second of all, I can't push the rock through the is, because even floating objects still interact with each other if they both have push. I mean, does Puyo Puyo Tetris have, like, the option to play only Puyo Puyo? Because the problem I have with Puyo Puyo Tetris, at least in theory, is that it's an asymmetric game. Like, if I'm playing Puyo Puyo and you're playing Tetris, like, it's not exactly a fair fight. Like, it's not symmetric, you know? It's like you're playing a completely different game from me. Like, what do I have the option of just playing Puyo Puyo versus Puyo Puyo? Also, I don't really give a shit about Tetris, so, like, if I could get just a game that has just Puyo and not Tetris for cheaper, then I would play that one. Although I guess for you, it's like you have the one that has both, so why would you buy the one that has just Puyo? Could I do Baba is not you? Does that work? Not Baba is not you. That's it. That's it. Not Baba is not you. And then it's just a matter of getting the water out of the way. Which is actually tougher than it seems. Because, yeah, I've got to get 3 bits of water out of the way here. Yeah, and then this is... Oh, wait, I don't... Okay. I think we can do this. Okay, so we get rock is push. We'll get it going vertically. I think I've got the solution here, or at least pretty close to it. Rock is push not. Yeah, so we go like this. That opens it up. I think we can still do this. This is actually pretty awkward. I need to push this other rock down here. I need to kill this one. Well, let's try this. Oh yeah, this works, this works. There we go. Now we can go... Rock is push not. Yeah, then we just... Oh. Oh yeah, we don't give a fuck about rock is push anymore. Not Baba is not you. And there it is. Okay, that was a good one. I liked that puzzle. Or I don't know, the interaction with not Baba is not you is maybe tricky to wrap your head around if you're not in like a programming mindset. So anyways, so Puyo Puyo Tetris, story mode has you playing both. If you're playing people online, the other person has a choice. Yeah. Like, could I set up a lobby though where it's like, hey, only Puyo Puyo allowed? Like, Tetris scrubs need not apply. If I don't have the option of only playing against people who are playing Puyo, then I don't think I'd be interested in Puyo Puyo Tetris. This looks messed up. Look at that chain of logic down there. Box is fence is stop and not you. Flag is you is not box. Not push. And we got a me. Water is water and sink and not you. Me is win and not you. Text is float. Flag is you, so I can't disrupt this. I could go box is you. Gives us a bit more leeway. Flag is not. I'm surprised that doesn't just disappear the flag. The flag is not, and then it vanishes in a literal poof of logic. Then we got not push over here. How is that helpful? Oh, what about flag is not push? Does that work? Oh god, it actually does. Not. Yep. Flag is not push. These knots are breaking my brain. Brought it up to confirm. Most people playing online are on 2. Okay, so you can make Puyo only lobbies. Okay, that's cool. I would be into that. So now I want box is not push. Oops. I also want my boxes aligned vertically. We can fix this. Maybe we can't? No, this works. Flag is you. Box is not push. I didn't actually need to align these boxes vertically, but whatever. Yeah, this is another puzzle that I never looked at all. There we go, that's an easy one. Oh, we rolling now. I don't think I looked at these ones either, because this was probably the last puzzle I solved to complete the world. Bought the game because you've always been bad at Tetris? Oh, so you bought it as like a Tetris trainer. Okay. You beat them with Puyo? Do you know what the general consensus is on Puyo Puyo Tetris? Do people think that like one or the other has an advantage? Like, I think it's harder to get good at Puyo Puyo. Like, I think Puyo Puyo has a much higher skill ceiling and a much lower skill floor. Like, Tetris is pretty straightforward compared to Puyo. Tetris, you just, like, keep everything nice and tight and wait for your long bastards to show up. Like, that's it. Puyo, you gotta set up the chains. Like, there's, like... It's like Puyo is like 5-dimensional chess compared to Tetris. It's like Tetris is... It's not even, like... Tetris is chess and Puyo is 5-dimensional chess. It's like... Tetris is Tetris and Puyo is 5-dimensional chess, you know? Like, Tetris isn't even checkers level. It's like checkers is a step beyond Tetris. I actually read an article recently about Puyo Puyo's strategy, like just basic strategy, and like how to just like beginner level tips on how to set up chains. And I learned a lot in that article that like I'd never even considered before, just as far as like the theory and like the right mindset to approach Puyo chaining with. There's a concept called blocking that I found to be really helpful, where the idea is like you have a trigger points and blockers, where it's like you'll have a set of Puyos that are almost ready to blow. That's your trigger point, and then you block those off with another trigger point. And you just keep that in mind. I actually like played some Puyo after I read this article, and it's like, oh, this is actually really helpful. It's like, okay, that's my trigger, then I'm going to set up a blocker on the trigger. Now I've got a new trigger, and I'm going to set up a blocker on that trigger. You just go step by step, and it makes it a lot easier to set up chains. There's some helpful patterns, too, where it's like you can set up future triggers at the same time that you're setting up your present trigger, just by like following some basic patterns. that the competitive players have worked out. I remember trying this puzzle a little bit before. Can't say it's, you know, it's skewed one way based on what the competitive players are saying. Possible to be fast enough with Tetris to make Puyo less congested. Tetris, depending on how... I don't know how the games play, but like... Tetris is generally a faster game than Puyo. Like, you can drop Tetris blocks a lot faster than you can drop Puyo blocks. Just because Puyo, by its design, is a lot more animated. Like, there's, like, some simple physics involved. And, like, if you have a hanger in Puyo, like a Puyo hanging off the ledge, it drops down. And you have to wait for it to drop down. Whereas in Tetris, you just lock that piece in there and bring on the next one. Lock it in, bring on the next one. Boom, boom, boom. Whereas Puyos don't drop that way. I mean, they can, but if you try to set them up so that they don't have hangers, that restricts your setups tremendously. I don't know if it's viable to play that way. It'd be really tricky. Talking about all this and listening to this music makes me want to play some Puyo Puyo. I don't have a version of Puyo Puyo on my on Steam. I should probably just pick up Puyo Puyo Championship. I bought that terrible version of Magical Drop that's on Steam. It cost like, I forget how much, but it was way too much. Magical Drop 5 is on Steam, and it's not awful. It's like good enough, but it's worse than Magical Drop 3. Like way, way worse than Magical Drop 3. Kiki has text. Where the fuck is Kiki? There's no Kikis here. Yay. I remember getting somewhere with this puzzle. Like, Baba is You is sacrosanct. There's nothing else we can do with that. Can I get this is out of here? No. What else can we do? I could do text. I could do text has Kiki. This kills an is. But we could do this. That doesn't even help us. Oh, we could do Kiki is You now to get Kiki. Yeah, Kiki is You. And now we get Kiki out of there. And now we got a Kiki. Go back to Baba. I just killed Baba. How did Baba die? Text is defeat. Whoops. We could go back to text has Kiki and get that float out of here. Oh no, we can't, because I can't do anything with float. Can you do text is Kiki? You can, actually. That would break every rule on the board and convert all the text into Kiki, and then we die, because that breaks Baba is You. But yeah, totally. There they are. We got the Kiki posse up in here, and now there are no rules. Yeah, text is generally not a game winner. Unless you do like text is like, I don't know, text is float, text is sink or something. Text is object is never a winner. If I could get some more text. Or another Kiki. This is a dumb move. But... oh yeah, it breaks the rule before it drops the Kiki. Now I could do Kiki is text. Then I can do text has Kiki. And now we're back where we started. That doesn't really help. Oh wait, it does, because I just got... Okay, I just swapped a Kiki word for... Actually, no, yeah, we didn't do anything. We didn't screw up anything there. We just blew up a water block and got a free Kiki out of it. Oops. Oh no, yeah, I lost a text block. That's right. Yeah, that wasn't free at all. We lost a text block for that. Okay, so we got another Kiki here. Oh, I can't get that Kiki back, though. I mean, I guess I could just blow this up. And then what happens? Skull is sync, so I gotta get something else in there. Man, if I could just set it up so that I have 2 Kikis, get the water out of there, and then get 2 Kikis, we'd have it. Oh, actually, Skull has wall ruins it for us, too. Actually, no, it doesn't. Oh, you know what? I think I remember... Right, I did this wrong. Kiki has text. We go text has Kiki instead. I think I know what I messed up. Yeah. Then we go Kiki is you. Get Kiki out of here. I don't know why text has to be defeat. That's a weird rule. I need a second Kiki. I need Kiki text. How do I get Kiki text? I could do Kiki has text. That doesn't help us though. Oh yeah, Kiki is text. Right. Thanks, Basil. I don't count that as backseating because I did it last time. You're just helping refresh my memory. There we go. Now, the problem is now I don't have a Kiki. I need 2 Kiki texts. Kiki has Kiki is a powerful rule. I can remove all of the syncs with Kiki has Kiki. Man, you know what would be super powerful is I could set up Kiki is you and Kiki has Kiki. Problem is I don't have a Kiki on screen right now. I could go text has Kiki. But then we're just back at square one. Yeah, I sacrificed a Kiki word to do that. Wait, no, I didn't sacrifice it, because I just get the Kiki back. So I could go Kiki... Bleh. Bleh. Okay. There, now we can just do, we could do Kiki is text again. There we go. Can we just keep doing that? Text has Kiki. I can't quite get the monster setup that I want, but yeah, we just do that again. Kiki is you. Yeah, I just messed up the order last time, but yeah, we can just do it like this. Yeah, just keep reusing that Kiki text. Now the problem comes next, where we sink into there. And yeah, that's just no good. I guess we could do this. We could repeat this for all of the water. Yeah, we can do Kiki is text. Is there a faster way to do this? This feels like it should be redundant. But yeah, Kiki is text. Text has Kiki. This somehow feels redundant, but I think we've got to do it. Oh yeah, yeah, this is redundant. I don't need to do a Kiki as you. I just need to keep swapping back and forth between Kiki has text. Oh no, that's right. He needs to be text so that I can push him. That's right. Yeah, so I guess we do need to keep doing this. This feels a bit tedious. There's got to be a better way to... Or no, it's Kiki is text. God, if I only could get a Kiki up here. Like, if I could get Kiki has Kiki with a Kiki on board. Maybe text is... No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I feel like this is not the way I'm supposed to do this. Okay, let's get this over here, out of the way. So this ruins the text rule. But I can get my words back. Now I've got a Kiki. Now I've got a Kiki. So we can do... We can do Kiki as you. And we can do Kiki as Kiki, which is all I wanted in the first place. Well, that poses a problem. That poses a few problems. So first of all, I can't even get over to flag his win because the wall is in the way, and even if I could, I've only got one Kiki. I could do Baba has Kiki, although I can't interact with Baba at all. I could do Baba is Kiki. Oh, that might actually take us a long way. Maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Baba is Kiki. Oops. And then Kiki has Kiki. We also have Baba texts, which we don't even need anymore. Don't even know what to do with that. Oh, we're so close. If I could just push that flag over, we'd have it. We'd absolutely have it. Because then I could just move out with my second Kiki. But we can't do it. So how do we do that? Yeah, this frickin' skull kills everything. But there's no way to push that through with the wall in the way. I either have to get something to the other side there without triggering the skull, or I need to move something onto the wall somehow. I could push the Baba text onto the skull, but that's even worse. I don't have the text rule anymore, so I can't turn that Baba into anything. God, we're so close to the end. Whoops. What have I done? Oh, I just hit the Windows key instead of the Z key. Man, we've made so much progress on this puzzle, and I'm gonna have to go through that whole rigmarole of flipping the text around and making my keys all the time. Get my mouse cursor out of there. You didn't do it this way? Skull is sink, water is sink. We got float down there too. I don't know if there's anything we can do with that. Oops. Actually, we can get the float out of there. No, we can't, because now this pushes it against the bottom. I really want to solve this in like the next 10 minutes, because I gotta leave in like 10 minutes. And if I exit the game, it'll reset the puzzle, and I'll have to do all that shit to get my 2 kikis again. If I even remember all the steps on how to do that. Okay. Sadly, Nazopuyo doesn't have as much music as I would like. We've looped through this soundtrack like 4 times now. What's another good puzzle game with good music? Does Yoshi's Cookie have good music? For some reason, I've got the Yoshi's Cookie soundtrack on here. This seems to fit with the Baba Is You look, at least. Oh, you know what's another puzzle game with good music? Yoshi. Also known as Yoshi Egg in Japan. And yeah, I'll have to add Adventure of Lolo to my soundtrack collection after this stream. I mean, I can keep the game running, but that just seems silly. Yeah, that flag text ruins everything. I might have to reset it anyways. I don't know if this is... I don't think the puzzle is winnable anymore from this position. So I might have to reset everything anyways. Like, one thing I could do... I don't know what I can do. I think I'm gonna reset it. I don't think I can solve the puzzle from this position. Or okay, what else can we do? Oh, we could do Kiki Has Baba. I could get a Baba back. I don't know if that helps us. But yeah, we could do Kiki Has Baba. Cool. So now we got a Baba in the wall. Is there a way for me to get 3 Kikis? That would actually solve the puzzle. So if I could get 2 Kikis and a Baba. Actually, that wouldn't do it. So I can set up Baba Is You and I can push the flag like this. But now I can't do anything else. So yeah, this is just worse than having 2 Kikis. There, I've got 2 Babas and no Kikis. Kiki Is You. Yeah, Baba's not helpful here. Although the idea that I had was, like, I get a Kiki and a Baba inside the wall. And then so, like, I move the Kiki out, push the flag, then I switch to Baba Is You, and I move Baba in. But I can't do that without an extra guy outside the wall, which doesn't really work. And I don't think we're going to be able to make it work before I've got to leave. Whoops. Actually, if I double up, does that multiply our Kikis? Not that it really matters. I don't think it does. Because, yeah, only one of them goes into the water. Kiki... Yeah, there's just no way around that wall. I think we have to reset the puzzle. Ah, that sucks. We were so close. there anything else I can do here? That extra is would help us. If I could get away without converting that is. But that just seems like such a good step. Like, as useful as an is would be. As useful as an is would be, a Kiki is even more helpful. Whoop. Text has Baba. So I need to plan in advance here. Before I do any kind of setup to get at that skull, I need to plan a way around the skull. I think I have to do something with text. If I could set up something with flag text. No, the flag text is all the way up there, though. If I could convert this text in this flag into text, that might actually help us. That doesn't help us. Oh wait, what if we could overlap words? Because you can do that using the has text property. Okay, how was I going to do this? Baba has text. I mean, the same stuff we did. We have one Baba and one Kiki, so everything we did with Baba we can do with Kiki. So we can do Baba is text. Now we got double Babas. Now we can go text has Baba. Is that what we want, though? So one thing I can do is I can dump some of this text into the water. I can line up my text and push this rule into the water. It would have to be text. I would get rid of text that way. And text is pretty valuable. Or we can just go like this and do this tedious swap out to get rid of all the water tiles. I don't like that, but we can do it. I guess it's not that bad. It's pretty bad. This is like a 4-step process. So yeah, we can do that 6 times to remove all the water tiles. That's so dull, though, that I don't think that's the solution. I mean, we could go in reverse, I guess. We could go Kiki is text. There, the Kiki is now text. Is there anything else we could do? We could do text has Baba. We could do text has... Actually, what if we go like this? Text has Baba. Text has Baba. And then we just dump... Do it like this. Text has Baba. And then we just dump our Kikis in the water. There, now we got an extra Baba. There, now we got 3 Babas. Or we're about to get 3 Babas. Boom, 3 Babas. What do you think of that? I don't know how we can win the puzzle with this, though. Also, I don't have extra Baba text. Or I guess, actually, we could go the other way. We could do Baba has text. Turns out that 3 Babas are difficult to control. Here, you guys play around in your pen. Actually, even with the Babas in the pen, this is tough. I want to set up Baba has text. That's tempting. If I could somehow push that text out of there. Baba is win would do it. I hadn't considered that. But no, I think the way we have to do it is like this. And then how do I get the text out of there? Because I want Baba has Baba. I mean, I could go text has Baba. Then go like this, and now we still have 3 Babas. I need another Baba word to set up Baba has Baba. Or I guess this works. Oh, no, they both sync. They both sync simultaneously. That doesn't work. Yeah, we're basically in the same position we were in last time, only worse off, because I don't have extra Baba text. We have float over there. Oh, that could work. Or I don't know. Does float get around stop? Also, I don't have an extra is, so even if I could push text through here somehow, which I could do if I left a Baba on the inside of this fence. Actually, no, because then text is still stuck on the left. Never mind. Hey, mister. You're just in time for the end of the stream. I think I have to leave pretty much right now to make it to game night on time. Good seeing you. Thanks for dropping by. I finished up Boot Hill Heroes. Sort of. I finished the first episode of Boot Hill Heroes. And I think that's gonna be the end of it for today. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe we'll do some Kirby when I get back. Maybe we'll continue with the Baba, because I feel like we're close on this puzzle. And I don't want to lose, I don't want to forget the solutions that we came up with here. But for now, I need to think about... In the About Me section, there's a new reminder thingy. What are you talking about? Like on my About section? Or like on Twitch? Or what are we talking about? Oh, it shows you in your time zone when the next stream is scheduled. Oh yeah, that... Does it actually show when the next stream is scheduled? Because there is a scheduling tool on Twitch. I don't actually use the schedule. Or you know what? I did at one point. I used to use the schedule. And I think I let it lapse. I don't think the schedule is accurate anymore. If I go to the dashboard... I forgot all about that, and that's a good reminder, but I don't think that schedule is accurate. Survey, affiliate, streaming tools, extensions. God, the interface. The interface on Twitch is so busted for streamers. Where would it even be? Settings, stream? VOD settings, clip settings, permissions, raids, drops, milestones. Schedule. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Doing Viewer's Choice JRPG on Wednesday. We're playing Fire Emblem 1 on the NES on Thursdays. Yeah, that schedule's not accurate. The times are accurate, but the games are not. Thanks for the reminder, though. I will update that right now. We'll just go for all 3 regular Jasu stream, because it's just too much of a hassle to keep. There's just too many things I have to update every time I play a game on stream. Like, I gotta update the spreadsheet and my info boxes down below the stream, and the schedule. So we'll just go regular Jasu stream. Oh, and also the Thursday streams are no longer 2 to 10. It's now 2 to 6, because I've got card game night on Thursdays. And we're no longer playing Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. That's gonna be 2 years old. That's gonna be 2 years since I updated this. Check my Discord? Sure, give me a second here. I gotta hurry, because I gotta leave right away, but yeah. Games and demos. Regular Jasu stream, regular Jasu stream. Regular Jasu stream. Every Friday. Alright, I'm checking the Discord. Reminder set on Friday, whatever. You're talking, that's that thing on the bottom there? Reminder set, Friday, October 2nd, 10 p.m. Okay, so it doesn't show the now playing game, but yeah, that does seem to be based on my schedule settings on Twitch. Like, I do have a schedule set here where it says, yeah, stream every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 2 to 10. It also lets you schedule specific games as being, like, recurring there, too. So, like, if you were playing the same game on the same day every week, I used to update that with my current game. So, like, yeah, the last time I updated it, I was playing Fire Emblem 1 on the Famicom, which was, like, 2 years ago. But the times are still accurate, so yeah. Anyways, it seems like that notification you pointed out doesn't seem to use the game that I have set there, but even so, let's keep it accurate. So yeah, that's handy. It'll be easier for you guys to see the current time. Yeah, I just have it set for games and demos now. Anyways, I'm off to card game night. Thanks for coming by. Nice talking to y'all. We'll be back later this evening in like 4 hours, and we'll do something. Either more of this, or maybe some Kirby, or whatever retro game pops in my head. Yeah, we'll do something like that, and it'll be a time. Catch you later.